Good evening, good evening, good evening. Let me get in here. Let me make sure the chat is right. All right, we can see everybody. Let's kill the intro. What is going on? What is going on? What's going on, Shanithia? How you feeling this evening?
Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, let's ride.
Welcome in. Key Mathis, good evening. How you feeling? So this is a little bit different of a stream. Shanithia is already calling it. She's already calling it for Anthony Joshua. I'm sorry, I messed his name all up. Yeah, I think it's going to be a long night for Jake Paul, y'all. Long night for Jake Paul. Beast, what's going on? How you feeling, man? I think it's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night, long night for Jake Paul. But we're gonna be here for it. I'm trying to look up and see if I can find like accurate stats that I can show on this on the screen while I'm streaming. But boxing is different, y'all. Even when I go to ESPN, like even the ESPN boxing stuff look weird. I'm like, dang, why everything looks so crazy? So I'll be looking out. That's what I'll be working on as we get ready. I thought it was going to go right to like the Tyron Woody fight, but it's not going to that one versus Anderson Silva. There's a fight before that, but we here. So we here, action-packed night because we also have Alabama taking on Oklahoma. So we're going to be following that on the side too. So hopefully you're watching that too, Beast. I'm watching the Oklahoma versus Alabama game. I will keep y'all updated on the score if y'all want me to. Please do that for me. Please do that for me. I'm looking to see if I can get a good view of the stats while we're live. That's what I'm trying to check out. Also, I'm curious how Ty Simpson does tonight because based on how Ty Simpson does, that might determine if he goes back to school. That might determine it. So you can keep us updated. Definitely keep us updated on that, Beast. That would definitely be much appreciated. I'm trying to find a good place to show the stats for boxing. Boxing is weird, y'all. They keep everything kind of lock and key. Latika, what's going on? Latika said, I don't know nothing about boxing, but I'm going to chill with y'all tonight. I appreciate that. Beats was here. I just asked. I was like, you know what? I'm going to watch this thing on Netflix. I'm just going to see if y'all pull up. If y'all pull up, cool. So I said, I'm just going to go live for it. So that's what I decided to do. I'm not a person that watches every boxing match. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I've watched all Jake Paul's fights. Of course, there's certain people like Bud Crawford who just retired. I really was watching his fights, watching Mayweather, watching Tank, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. So it's a couple of people I definitely watch. Also, Alycia Baumgardner is my favorite boxer right now. She got that power in that right hand, so I've watched all her fights. Also, she's from a small town in Ohio, and if you know anything about people from Ohio, we rep everybody from Ohio. So I've been following her career probably the last 5 to 6 years. So definitely my favorite fighter, so I'll watch all of her fights. Definitely OU for the win, despite them being my nemesis. You think they're going to be able to pull it out? You think they're going to be able to take Bama? It's been rocky for Bama. The book is out on Ty Simpson. You can confuse him. You can kind of speed him up. So just him having that low amount of starts is coming into play later in the year where you see these guys, they're confusing them. They're throwing them off. They're doing a good job of that. So we're going to see. So we're going to be talking some football. We got college football playoffs starting. We're going to be talking some boxing. We're just going to be enjoying our Friday night, y'all. We're enjoying our Friday night. We're going to back-to-back with it. You know, we had the earlier day stream. I ended it kind of early because I knew it was going to be another 3 hours of streaming tonight. So just didn't want to shortchange anybody. So Beast, definitely keep us updated. And I'm going to see. It's a lot of intro to this fight. Let's see. All right, it's on commercial break, so we ain't going to worry about that. We're not going to worry about that. Yeah, I'm trying to find us a good place where we can see the stats. The stats on ESPN look kind of funky. Like, ESPN, what y'all got going on? So we going to see. Beast, who you like? You like Alabama or you like OU in that game? Who you like in that game? I think I like Alabama. But Alabama's kind of been letting me down. Yes, I'm a Texas alumni, so lesser of the two evils. I hear you. That's those hard times where you got to pick. Like, man, I got to pick the worst of the worst because I really don't want to pick either, but I'm gonna pick one. All right, let's see. While we wait for, oh, that's the ESPN ABC broadcast. Okay. While we wait for this fight, let's do this. We're gonna listen in until the fight starts. We're gonna listen in to the football game because this fight is taking some time. So we're gonna get to the fight when the fight gets here. But let's listen in to some football. Let's see. We can listen in to the game until they get ready. So until they get ready, we'll listen in. Let me fix this up on my side. Let's put you here. All right, let me get this sound up. Let's go. I don't want to go ESPN radio. Let's just listen. Let's just watch it. Hey, ESPN, they have you jump through all these different hoops. Just let me play the sound. Let me play the sound. What you got me doing, ESPN? You doing the most right now. What is this? Let's take you down. Man, they got your boy working. Y'all remember that stream where I couldn't I couldn't get my screen to show? That's basically what they got me going through right now. We're trying to play this game. It's not letting me play it live. That's odd. That's odd. That's odd. That's all right. We ain't gonna press. We ain't gonna worry about it. Beast will keep us updated on the game. He'll keep us updated. I think we're about to have our first fight.
Scorer, Sean Wheelock.
We are under the unified rules of boxing is being administered this evening by the Florida Commission. This bout is scheduled for 6 rounds. There is no 3 knockdown rule. A fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round. If an accidental foul ends the fight, 4 rounds must be completed to consider it official.
All right, they're about to do the walkouts for the it's gonna be 4 fights tonight. This is the first one. This is Kevin Cervantes. It's the first fight of the night. So we're gonna see what they're talking about. See what they're talking about. They're about to play some music. That's one thing I gotta be mindful of. They're gonna play a lot of music during this fight, so I just gotta make sure I'm not getting caught when they're playing music. I can't get no copyrights, y'all. I can't get it. No way, no how. I feel like my computer is tired. My computer is rocking slow. Let's see.
Of the year, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. We begin our main card first in the super featherweight division. Introducing first to the ring, making his way down the ramp, please welcome Kevin Cervantes.
All right, let me cut that music. I can't have the music. No music, no music. Shanithi, I saw your message on Patreon. I'm gonna look at that. I'm trying to find a creative way to organize a bunch of my takes that I had before the season. So I don't know if I should do like a playlist of the takes and I can make like a lead, like a short that plays first and then play those ones. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do it because I had so many takes before the year, and so many takes before the year that actually came true. So I did see your idea. So I got to see how I can put it together because I had a lot of takes from the summer, and I'm telling you, they were just. If I was a betting man, I had a bunch of takes that really came true. So I got to see how I'm gonna organize them as another playlist. All right, they got more music. Once they cut the music, we're going to get to the sounds of the fight. Once they cut the music, we're going to get to it. I wish I could find something better to show on the screen. I want to show like when I'm showing for NFL games, I want to show something better on the screen, but we'll figure this thing out as we go. We're going to do it live. Dang, Anthony Joseph just walking in now. What do y'all think about the expanded layout? So I'm kind of testing not always having my layout the same, especially during watch parties. So during watch parties, I'm thinking having the entire right side, I think it's gonna be on the right side for y'all, the entire right side of the screen showing that other view. I think that's what I want to do. So I'm gonna see how it works out tonight. And then Sunday, I'm gonna do a similar view like this. So we're gonna see how it go. They done with the music yet? Man, they ain't done with the music yet. They're not done. Let's see.
Gentlemen, live from the Kaseya Center here in Miami, Florida, and live around the world on Netflix, we open our main card with 6 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This and all bouts tonight are promoted by Nakisa Badarian and Jake Paul's Most Valuable Promotions. With our 3 judges.
Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. And it's more of like a theme playlist. So, like now when I put my stuff up, everything is like, I use the live stream clips and I use that as like my main playlist that I use. But if I have one it's almost like a recap of all my takes from 2025 and then have that in one playlist. I think that makes a lot of sense. So I think that's a good idea. And I can organize them in the playlist pretty easily. I would just have to go through out of all the videos like I have on YouTube and just make sure I pick the right one. So I think that's a good idea. And then I can also add that to my YouTube homepage. So I have like my live streams but you can organize it and change it, and I can have it set on certain playlists that people can just end up in. So I think it's a good idea. Definitely something to work on. Tessa, what's going on? What is going on? Yeah, Tessa, it's going to be more. It's going to be more. Of course, everybody knows, I like football and everything like that. But as the Brown season winds down, it's going to be more streams. It's going to be playoff streams. Eventually, we're going to get to some NBA watch parties. I'm a fan of, all sports. So I watch a lot of stuff. So definitely tap in and check me out. I appreciate you being here, Tessa. I appreciate you. And we're gonna switch up the look sometime a little bit too. Just making sure, we keep it fresh. You gotta keep it fresh out here. Let's see. The only reason people want to fight Jake Paul is because he bringing the money. How much you think they getting paid tonight? Beast, I heard Anthony Joshua is making $20 million tonight. I heard he's making $20 million. $20 million. So, I mean, I'm not the brightest bulb, but if you're something you already do and you're going to get $20 million for it, man, come on. It only makes sense. It only makes sense. Yeah, definitely. Shanithia, because you want to be all year round. You don't just want to be boxed in where somebody can put you in the corner and say, I only go for you for Browns content. you know, instead you want people to go to you for all sports content. Because look at any show on ESPN. They don't just talk about one team, one sport.
6 rounds. And immediately, Harvey flashing the jab, a lightning quick jab. And of course, David, when you have an Olympic pedigree, you have the fundamentals aced, and it all begins with a textbook jab.
It really does. You work everything off of that. And I like the fact he's fighting someone in his second fight who's unbeaten in 5 fights. That shows a testament to how confident him and his team and his management are in regards to how quickly he wants to progress through the professional ranks.
Cervantes has 3 first-round knockouts. He's not gone past the 3rd round.
And the confidence they have in Harvey to put him in the spot, right? Opening up on Netflix.
Oh, he attacking.
For Jamal Harvey in only his 2nd professional fight, but he was the top target of MVP coming out of the Olympics. Jake Paul and
Harvey is letting them things
saw
go.
something in him, and they signed him. And look, they've given him a huge opportunity like this tonight. So far, so good. Looks slick here to start.
He's going to get the pressure from Cervantes.
Ooh.
From the first minute,
Good
I can see
two-piece.
exactly why they've taken this fight, because Harvey has the skills. He really does. He's putting his punches together like a seasoned professional.
184 million. Jake Paul, you need somebody else on the undercard. Jake Paul, you need somebody else. That's crazy. 184 million, man.
Oh, and down goes Cervantes. It will be ruled a knockdown.
Beast, that was straight up a cash grab. I was irritated that I watched that thing, man. I didn't want them to tarnish Mike Tyson's name, but I was frustrated with it.
Hand, I believe, that landed for Harvey's now working from orthodox after scoring a knockdown here in the 1st.
Yeah, right on cue, Maudo. You said how comfortable he looks in that southpaw stance, and then boom, hits him with the flush left hand. I think Cervantes was a little bit off balance, but there was no doubt about it. A punch was landed clean there.
Enviable speed as well for Jamal Harvey.
Lightning speed, absolutely lightning. He puts his punches together so crisp and so clean. And not only that, he's getting out after he lands those shots.
Now switches to southpaw with 40 seconds left in the 1st. He's already put Cervantes on the deck. Remember, Cervantes in his 6th professional fight has nothing but knockouts. And oh, Harvey looking for a score with that right uppercut that just missed. Doing the shoulder roll now and immediately responds with a good combination on the inside.
Perfect punch placement with that left hand there. He read it defensively slick and landed it right to the body.
And that check right hook staggered Cervantes momentarily, knocking him off balance. And we're seeing the punch placement of Harvey, the jab going upstairs, downstairs, very calm, cool, and collected for just his 2nd professional fight.
It's like a coiled spring, ready to explode at any time.
Man, oh man, that 1st round. I don't know who this dude is, Harvey, that they just signed to MVP, but he is going at Cervantes. He is going at him. He knocked him down one time. Man, he's hitting him with all type of combos. This is a good fight so far. I wasn't expecting much from it. This is only his second pro fight, but he is attacking. Definitely entertaining so far. So I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
At the knockdown.
All right, I can't do the music. Don't take me out, Netflix. Don't take me out like that. Do not take me out like that. Yeah. Shanithia, he is attacking. He is aggressive. I wasn't familiar with him, but no, he is definitely attacking. He's not sitting back.
61 in terms of total punches landed according to CompuBox. Just 1 of 7.
I think so let me see. They got Tyron Woodley, Anderson Silva next. Then they have Alycia Baumgardner and Leila. And then so man, we probably not looking at till around 10 o'clock. Probably 10 o'clock, Beast. It's gonna be a little minute.
He doesn't load it up, it's just there, but it's so fast and crisp. It's the speed that everything he's doing, his footwork, his head placement, the hand placement, everything he's doing is as good as it can get.
It's obvious this Olympian has a pro style, Christina.
He really does. I mean, this is his only time fighting in a second round as a pro. He got that first round stoppage in his pro debut, and he looks very comfortable. And I'm actually surprised.
Shanithia, he gonna knock this dude out. He gonna knock him out the way he hit him. Oklahoma up 7-0. Man, oh man. my pick of Alabama is not looking good so far. early in the game, it's not looking good.
It's a different sport he's doing.
This is the perfect range for Harvey. Mid-range, he's landing at will. Upstairs, downstairs, mixing up the hooks with the right hands. And, of course, a very educated jab. There was a lead right uppercut. Immediately pivots out of the way. Cervantes with that high guard, but it's a leaky one as Harvey.
Cervantes gonna get knocked out. I don't know why he just keeps standing in front of him. Move your base, move left, move right. He just coming forward, and it's like, you're not fast enough. Like, he is tagging you. This Harvey, for this to be his second pro fight, he is fighting.
A novice professional, although he's had some amateur pedigree, to be a bit more overawed and throw more combinations, but he's picking his punches.
Final minute of the second round. Harvey comes from humble beginnings as a premature, undersized kid who faced health challenges and bullying. And here he is bullying Cervantes in the second round. And Jamal Harvey appears to be more than ready for his close-up here on Netflix. In his second fight, continues to take it to a game Colombian fighter by the name of Kevin Cervantes, but he's been unable to solve Marley whatsoever.
Just a beautiful job changing levels with that jab. Upstairs stab jab right there to the body. He's showing a lot of different levels and layers to his arsenal, and that's something you don't always see with a fighter coming from the amateur.
And Cervantes having trouble solving Marley because he's not fighting Marley. He's fighting a Jamal Harvey. 10 seconds left here in the second. It is all one-way traffic for the Olympian from the United States.
Man, he cannot really get his hands on Harvey. He can't really get his hands on him. Terrence Crawford retire. I think he's going to come back if he get a big bag to fight again. I think so, too. I think he will fight Canelo again. If the money was right, I think he will fight Canelo again because the way he beat Canelo, he beat him easily. So I think that's probably the only fight he would take because if they fight again, he would be the bigger side of the fight. So in the last fight, Canelo got paid more. Crawford would definitely get paid more this time. So that might be a fight he would take. Man, Cervantes, it's going to be if this was going 10 rounds, man, oh man, it'll be a long night because he can't really touch him. I just thought about something. I can pull the game up here on my other phone and watch it from there and watch both. Let me see. All right, next round, third round.
Anthony Joshua. And nowhere in my 40-year career did I ever think I'd be saying those words, but it is happening in tonight's main event. And right now what's happening is a blossoming career of Jamal Harvey.
For that last fight, I don't think it was that much, Beast. I think he got half of what Canelo got. I think Canelo got about 40, and the rumors were that Crawford was getting 20 for that last fight.
His hands, David, because he has zero offense coming back.
It sounds like an easy thing to do to throw the jab, but as soon as his hand leaves his face, Harvey's countering him very crisp and very hard, which forces Cervantes to have his hands in that defensive position.
And the uppercut's becoming an instrumental part of the arsenal, but it all begins with that jab.
He is tagging him.
It's an Ivy League educated jab.
It truly is. And I like the way his coach was, Harvey's coach was telling him to go out there and have some fun. Enjoy it.
It seems like he's enjoying every single second. And Cervantes now trying to unload, going to the body. Pawing with the jab. And it almost looked like he threw the right uppercut as a decoy to land the left hand.
That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. He's trying things out. He realized he's got a cagey opponent. So he's practicing. As his coach said, he's enjoying himself in there.
And Christina doing a good job of going to the body with the jab, of course, making that early investment, trying to sap the energy out of Cervantes.
I love it, and there's the right hand I was looking for the follow behind that jab. He shot about
Cervantes, he not gonna make it. He just punched him 3 times in the stomach, 3 body shots in a row. Bruh, do something. Do something. Protect yourself.
Literal shutout right now in round 3. And now Cervantes trying to open up, but he gets tagged and tagged again. Cervantes getting lit up like a Christmas tree. And he is, no, the referee, Massimo.
He got lucky right there.
Says it was a slip. Shout out to my nephew Massimo and my nephew Roberto watching in the mighty metropolis of Mount Lehman, British Columbia, Canada tonight. And it's all Jamal Harvey. Oh, but Cervantes trying to fight back, trying to stand his ground.
Gervonta's showing some great heart here. He really is. He's really trying the best he can. Obviously, he's undefeated himself. Doesn't want to taste defeat.
And he will.
Wow, Cervantes is about to take this L.
To his first 4th round as a professional, and he'll have to make adjustments in between rounds to try to find a way to score against a guy who is just having the time of his life in his 2nd professional bout here on Netflix. And man, those uppercuts, they're coming close.
He's setting some traps here. Ooh.
There's a right cross that clipped the jaw of Cervantes. It is all Jamal.
Cervantes, Shanithia, that uppercut would have put him down. He got saved. He got saved in that round because when Harvey went and was just going at him when he was on the ropes and he was connecting on all those shots, he was stumbling and fumbling around. Cervantes is not going to make it. I know he undefeated, both of them undefeated, but he's not going to make it out this fight. He's not going to make it out this fight. The way he's getting tagged and he's getting hit with power shots and he's been going upstairs to the head and he's going to the body the whole time. Then he's sticking him with uppercuts. He's not gonna make it out this fight. He not gonna make it out. And the craziest part is he don't even look tired, Shanithia. That's the worst. How you up here beating this man up like this and you don't look tired? It's going to be a long day, long night for Cervantes, long night.
It's not just straightforward, it's spectacular.
There's nothing straightforward about this style whatsoever.
Now he's on his back foot, but setting that trap from southpaw, wanting Cervantes to close the gap and then light him up with that counter left.
And to be able to perfectly place that left hand, he's doing a great job as Harvey, getting his lead right foot on the outside of Cervantes' left foot, and that allows him to cut that distance and land those perfect shots.
Oh, and chopping right hand by Harvey. Cervantes gets back up with that.
Shanithia, this is like bullying. He keeps hitting him with the right hand. Like, how many times you gonna let him hit you? How many times you gonna let him hit you with the right hook? Like 3 times in a row. It's like, man, protect yourself, man. Do something. They gonna be, hey, that clip is gonna come on. Throw in the towel. They keep letting him get hit like this.
And why not? Under 2 minutes now left here in round 4, and for Cervantes, what adjustments would you try to make on the fly to try to get something going?
I'm not sure what he can do here. The more he brings his arms away from defending his face, the quicker he will be unconscious by the looks of things. Sadly for him, he's fighting someone who's just superior in every department. Maybe just go toe-to-toe and start swinging and hope for the best.
I know the fans would appreciate that. Midway through the 4th round, and Jamal Harvey continues to use that educated jab. Missing, though, there with the right and left to Cervantes ducked underneath, but Cervantes not firing back.
I mean, when you've landed almost 100 more punches than your opponent, I think you're in pretty good shape.
And it's only round 4.
Wow.
So he's landed over 25 punches around. A minute left here in the 4th, and Jamal Harvey strafing Kevin Cervantes. High guard by Harvey. Oh, but Cervantes able to get the right hand through the guard, and then the right hand to the body by Cervantes.
Here he goes. This is
the right uppercut glancing off the gloves of Cervantes. Overhand left by Harvey.
I think Harvey just wanted to tuck up and try to give Cervantes some sort of confidence, so he lets his hands go a little bit and gives him opportunities to counter.
Oh, and he zigged when Cervantes was zagging. Double jab and then to the body. Beautifully done by Harvey.
Really smart to go to the body right now. And right back to it he goes. I like that decision by Harvey.
Nice body shot. Right hand upstairs. Counter right by Cervantes. We are through 4 rounds.
I got to get my stand so I can set up my phone so I can watch both at the same time. Jamal Harvey is just, he kind of bullying him. I just saw it was 4th down. So what happened? Beast, what happened? Ty Simpson just not looking good? Is that what it is? I want to be able to watch both at the same time. I haven't really been able to get to it, but I see that it looks like Oklahoma got the ball again, right? Or am I tripping? It looks like they got the ball again. Yeah, they do. Maybe it is the Rocky tactic where your opponent out if he yells. That is all you got. Shanithia, did you hear the announcer say the sooner he moves his hands, the faster he gonna be unconscious? And they was like, just go to the middle of the ring and start swinging. That's your best shot. Hey, when they tell you just swing and hope, it's all bad. No, he not looking good. He might have to go back to school, Ty Simpson. He might have to go back, Beast.
It is basic technique, but there's nothing basic about it.
There's nothing basic whatsoever. He threw like 6 jabs in a row, all landing. Every single jab. Step back right hand. He seems to have it all.
Now he's lulling him into a fall. He's got the Roy Jones Jr. style, the hands down, but that's just setting a trap, and he has the speed and reflexes to set that trap. Not everyone does.
Not everybody does.
Yeah, no, they said that. I said it's a wrap.
To become a world amateur champion is not easy. I was world amateur silver medalist, so I came second in the world amateur championships. I know how hard it is. It's probably harder than the actual Olympics. But Harvey's got, he seems to have all of the things, the speed, timing, the reflexes, as you said, is so important, particularly with that low left hand or low right hand, depending on which position he's in. It's imperative to have those reflexes.
Sterling defense on display, Christina, as well.
Yeah, and if that's Roy Jones-esque with the hands down, it's Terrence Crawford-esque, the way he's able to switch seamlessly between orthodox and southpaw. I don't typically like to see young fighters do that. Usually there's a lapse somewhere, mostly on defense, but he seems to be flowing, Mauro, back and forth seamlessly from both stances.
And we know how long boxing retirements last, but if it is a retirement, I do want to congratulate Terrence Crawford on an all-time great career. I called his fight with Errol Spence Jr. It may have been one of the most virtuosic performances I've called.
I've had the pleasure of covering almost his entire career as well, and much respect to him going out on top. Salute to Terrence Crawford for sure. Enjoy your retirement.
Until the money brings him back in the ring, David. Hey.
I don't think so. I think he's achieved all he needs to.
Hey, he and Henry Armstrong are the only undisputed champions in 3 different weight classes. I mean, it doesn't get better than that.
It doesn't. It doesn't. I'm so happy with his career, what he's done. The night.
You taking Rhino? You
boy, did he have the killer instinct? And
you taking Jake Paul tonight? I don't know about that.
The cherry on the proverbial Sunday, because
he just. They said it. Jamal Harvey is just a better boxer. It's not really much Cervantes can do. Like, he is a step ahead of him. It's just he's setting him up. He's hitting him with everything he wants. He's just a better boxer. That's all it is. It's not really much Cervantes could do. Like they said, just go to the middle of the ring and start swinging. Just hope for the best. You heard that, Tessa? They said, yeah, he retired unless the money bring him back. I think it's a number that can bring him back. If he get one of those Floyd Mayweather type paydays, we can see him back. They say, oh, come fight this person. You get 80 mil. He'll be right back out there knocking somebody out.
Getting a little wild, getting off balance, but Cervantes unable to return fire adequately.
Jamal Harvey got a little loose there at the end, swinging kind of wild. It's like, man, you winning. Don't risk it now. You winning. Don't risk it all. You don't got to knock him out. A knockout will be cool, but you got this in the bag. 3rd and 18 for Oklahoma. 4th down. Are they going to kick it? How far is that to go? 4th and 8? Oh, Beast, you see this? They going for it on 4th and 8? Oklahoma's being aggressive here. Nah, they do going field goal. They going field goal. Okay. I was going to say, man, you trying to put the finishing touches on them early. But they are attempting the field goal. 51-yard field goal attempt for Oklahoma. All right, this is a final round. This is a 6-round fight.
Harvey representing Oxon Hill, Maryland, a small blue-collar town just outside Washington, D.C. that has produced some of boxing's biggest names, including the legendary Sugar Ray Leonard, the Russell family, and current 130-pound champ Lamont Roach Jr. Well, Harvey has designs already just in his second professional fight of getting a shot at a 130-pound title. And by the way, Roach for Christmas would like to find a break wrapped up under the tree. I mean, 2 high-profile draws that could have very well been 2 victories for Lamont Roach Jr. against Gervonta Davis and Isaac Cruz as Harvey continues to light up Cervantes here in the final round.
Well, you can tell he's honed and groomed his chops alongside those names that you mentioned because of how fluid he looks in this second pro fight. I am thoroughly impressed with the skill set that he's bringing to the table tonight.
He's taking a beating.
Composure for the young 23-year-old on this stage, I mean, it's just remarkable.
Who can ask him questions? You know, you put him in there with a journeyman, he will knock him out in 1 round. You've got to get an undefeated fighter with a 100% knockout record.
Steady stream of uppercuts from.
I saw that, Beast. They up 10-0. They up on Alabama quick. And then Jamal Harvey, he just uppercut this dude 3 times in a row. Like, man, I don't know how Cervantes is still standing up.
I do well decrease Cervantes argue with some of these hard shots to the head.
And he also has that in common with Terrence Crawford, too. Probably the most competitive athlete I've ever met. Not probably. He is.
Midway through the final round, and Cervantes eating a combination upstairs. There's the jab to the body. Harvey stuck to the game plan, showcasing some fluid foot.
Yeah, Shanithia, that was looking like a good pick. Picking OU. They up 10-0. I got it on my phone. I got a lot going on over here, y'all. But over here on my phone, I do have the Alabama OU game. So I'm watching that, watching the boxing match. So just doing a little multitasking over here. But I'm going to see how Ty Simpson look. This is going to be my first time seeing Alabama on offense.
Jamal Harvey obviously set up for success here in the 130-pound division. And again, he'll have to take on higher and higher classes and then, of course, eventually become a contender. But it appears to me that he may be on the fast track.
He sure isn't a fast track. I'm not sure what else he needs to learn other than getting quality rounds in the bank. He's got 6 quality rounds here. It's going to be very tough finding opponents to get in the ring with him.
The numbers back all of that up, and he's backing up Cervantes with this offense, sitting down on these shots. Final 10 seconds of what has been a bravura performance for Jamal Harvey.
You won. Don't swing wild.
Second professional fight. The Olympian has.
Yeah, you won. You got this. Yeah. Hey, I know you want the knockout, but you won. Jamal Harvey gonna win that one easily. We got to get Archie together for next year. Yeah, he got to work on his fundamentals. He has to work on his fundamentals all off season. That's the only thing he should be working on. He should be working on that footwork. He should be working on his throwing mechanics. He has to figure out how to get a little bit more patient in the pocket because when you speed things up, when you speed yourself up mentally, your body is not going to be calm. If you speed up mentally, you're going to go through everything quicker and it's going to throw you off. So he got to work on his mechanics. And then also, even though he can throw from a lot of different arm angles, use them when necessary. Don't use them when not necessary. That's one of my knocks on Arch Manning is he's throwing all these sidearm passes when it's not necessary. It's cool to do that if you're in a position where that's the only option. But you don't got to do that when it's just a straight drop back and throw. So he got some stuff to work on, but he got to work on it this offseason. If he works on that stuff, he'll be a #1 overall pick just off potential in his name. So he just got to get them fundamentals. He got to get them fundamentals down, and he has to get more starts under his belt. That's what he needs. More fundamentals, more starts under his belt. Let's see. Let's go here. Yeah, this is gonna be an easy one. The unofficial scorecard is looking like Harvey 60, Cervantes 53. He won every round easily. He won all those rounds. That wasn't even close. Was not even close. I don't think Art's gonna be that good in the league. He got to get those fundamentals down. That's what it is. His fundamentals aren't good. He got to get them fundamentals down. Once he get those down, he has a shot. But he got to get them down.
6 full rounds. We go to the judges' scorecard for the official decision. All 3 judges see the contest 60-53, declaring your winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Jamal Harvey.
Yeah, we saw that coming. Not surprised. Not surprised by the outcome. Just had to hear them announce it. Jamal Harvey, I'm going to watch some more of him as he fights, especially with him being on MVP. Let's see what he has to say. Hopefully they're not playing no music after that.
Look at the CompuBox final punch stats. Total punches, not even close. 185 of 460 for Harvey, 37 of 196 for Cervantes. Ariel Helwani is going to speak to the victor.
Morrow, thank you very much. Jamal, my man, you were flowing out there. Congratulations on a spectacular win. I see a massive smile on your face. Are you pleased with your second pro fight?
Yeah, I'm pleased with my second pro fight. I went on and dominated every round. I felt like I got a little carried away at moments. I was trying to get him out of there because I was just hitting him repeatedly. I was trying to get it over with, make it a short night, but he was a tough opponent. Take my hat off to him. He said that he ain't quit. He ain't quit. I mess with him.
I was wondering, while you were hitting him with those big shots, were you getting frustrated that he wasn't going away?
Yeah, I was getting frustrated. I thought usually I put guys away hitting.
Nah, Cervantes was undefeated coming into this fight. Cervantes was undefeated. Jamal Harvey is undefeated. This is only his second pro fight. This is his second pro fight. So he got a great start to his career. Cervantes has been fighting though. They announced it earlier, his record. Let me see if I can find it real quick. But this is not Cervantes' first fight, which is crazy. It looked like it. It looked like it was his first fight. Let me see if we can get this up. Alabama forced a punt on 4th and 3. They're not able to move the ball. Man, oh man. Ty Simpson gonna be back in school. He's gonna be back in school. He's gonna be back in school. Let me see if we can find Cervantes' record. Okay. Man, I can't even find this. Let me see. All right, Jay Paul is there. Anthony Joshua has already got there. Kevin Cervantes. Let me see what they say about him. Cervantes was 5-0 before this fight. So this is Cervantes' 6th fight. He was 5-0 before this fight. He ended up losing. So I think you can find the stats on CompuBox. Let me see if I could find that up and put that on the screen instead. Let me see. All right, I don't think CompuBox is they're not updating it as it goes. They're not updating it as it goes. But we're about to get to the next fight. I'm also watching, it's 3rd and 8. Oklahoma has the ball just short of midfield, working to see if they can get a first down. We're going to see what they do. Let's see if they get this first down, y'all. Ooh, they drop back. Man, Exotic. Oh, man, you missed it. You had him. You had him deep on the middle. Did he get that foot down? Let's see. Man. Beast, you see that throw? You think he caught that? Oh, dang, he did. I think he caught that. I think he caught that on the sideline. Oh, you rushing after they got that first down. It doesn't look like they're going to challenge it. They might be. They stopping in play now. So we're going to see if they challenge that. We're going to see. All right, it's under review. But that was it looked like number 4 for Oklahoma. It looked like he got 1 foot down and he secured the ball. So I guess they're looking. It don't look like he stepped out of bounds. Yeah, that might be a catch. Yeah, that might be a catch. I'm with you, Beast. I think that's a catch. Yeah, I think it's a catch. They called it a catch on the field. So from the replay angles that they're showing, it's definitely not enough to overturn it. I'm not seeing nothing that says overturn this. I'm not seeing nothing that says that. Let's see what we got going on here.
To do damage.
I'm a good guy, but I have a passion to hurt people. You know what's funny about?
All right, I got some music showing some Anthony Joshua. I'm surprised Jake Paul is taking this fight. I don't think this is the fight you want to take, man. When you see them stand next to each other, Anthony Joshua's too big. He's been champion before. I don't think this is the person you want to fight. I don't have a good feeling about Jake Paul in this show. I'm just going to let y'all know. I don't have a good feeling about it. All right. Hey, they said it was a catch. It was a catch. 1st and 10. Does Alabama have a shot if they get down, if they're down 17-0? Can they come back from 17-0 with the way they're starting, with the way they played the first half? I mean, the first quarter at least? I don't know. Man, oh, man. This Alabama defense don't even look as good. They're able to move the ball. You never heard of Anthony Joshua, Beast? Anthony Joshua is a well-known heavyweight fighter. He fought some guys. Which is, it's almost like, it's like he's taking this fight just to get the a quick he doing this to get a quick 20 mil, man. Quick 20 mil. His last couple, let me pull up Anthony Joshua's last couple fights. His last couple fights have been versus well-known heavyweights. Because he's like, this is like in his prime. Let me see. Let's pull up his last 5 fights. Clyde, what's going on? How you feeling this evening? Just made it home. Did you see Michael Irvin's commentary about Jerry Jeudy, Ohio State? They lost, so they would not be rusty. Winning out doesn't matter. Yeah, it don't matter until you get to the playoffs. Maybe they're gonna do what they did last year. They lost to Michigan, and then they went on that run. So we're gonna see how they do. I did not see Michael Irvin's commentary. I didn't see it. Is it new commentary about Jerry Jeudy, or is it from before? I think the last thing I saw from him, speaking on Jerry Jeudy, he was talking about when Jerry Jeudy was getting up in Shadour's face, and he was saying it wasn't a smart thing, never go at your quarterback. That's the last commentary I seen about Jerry Jeudy. All right, B. So these are his last 5 fights. September, he lost to Daniel Dubois. He won. I don't know how to pronounce Francis's last name, but he used to fight MMA. Looked like Oklahoma about to score soon. Yeah, they driving. They driving. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Beast, you called it out. Right on cue. I read your message and then I looked at my phone and I see they scored. Crazy. Oh, it's new. I'm at to look. I'm at to look for it. Look for it to see if I get time throughout the stream this evening. We'll see if we get some time. Before that, he fought Otto Wallen. He won his last 4. He lost his last fight, but he's been fighting some pretty decent guys. Yeah, Beast. I saw that right as you said they're about to score. The scheme of that play was so good. I'm watching it on the Skycast. Let me see. Hopefully it's not. Let me see. Let's go here. So I watch it on the Skycast so I can see like the quarterback view. Man, the quarterback view, I was watching that. That was just a great design. Easy touchdown right there. Alabama defense got to step up. Yeah. Just act like y'all didn't hear me say I was taking Alabama in this game. We gonna strike that from the record. Y'all didn't hear me say I was taking Alabama. Not like this. I don't know this Alabama defense. That's the biggest thing that surprised me about Alabama. They don't have a defense that you fear. For so many years, you had to fear Alabama's defense. You don't got to fear this defense. This defense shows up, you can score on them. It's over for Alabama. They're not even putting up a fight or nothing. Yeah, it's crazy. Like on that touchdown pass, you see how wide open he was? And on the 3rd and 8 play where the receiver caught it on the sideline, if he would have had a little bit more time or he could have stepped up in the pocket instead of rolling to the right, the 101 man beat his 101 coverage up the middle of the field too. So this is not the Alabama defense that we know. This is not the Alabama defense that we know. So strike that from the record. Me picking Alabama. I was picking them because I thought their defense would do something, but they doing nothing. They're not doing nothing, y'all. They looking garbage. They're looking garbage. They are not looking good. I hope this next fight is as good as the first one. The first fight was pretty solid. Anderson Silva and Woodley, I don't know how good that fight is gonna be. I don't know. We're gonna see how it goes, but I'm not expecting a lot from that fight. I'm not expecting a lot. Let me check out ESPN. Let me see if I can get a better thing from ESPN that I can put on the screen. Let's see. Let's go boxing. All right, let's see what they're talking about. Hopefully they're not playing no music on the stream.
Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. Take one. I never thought I'd say those words.
Breaking news since we last spoke. Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul are finalizing a deal for a heavyweight fight after his exhibition with Gervonta Davis was canceled.
And that exhibition scheduled that.
Man, this background music, y'all trying to take me out the game. You can't take me out the game. With this background music. How does Jake Paul go from being about to fight Gervonta Davis to now he's fighting somebody way bigger than that? That's two opposite ends of the spectrum. Don't really make sense, but Alabama has to do something here. Alabama needs to do something on this drive. They need to do something. If they don't need a field goal. They need a touchdown on this drive. I don't know where the creativity went. When I was watching, when I started watching Ty Simpson and I started watching their games, their offensive coordinator was so creative in his play calls. They were scheming guys open, and I'm just not seeing that. I'm not seeing that from them. So I don't know if more of it was gimmicks, but they gotta do something. They gotta do something. They need a touchdown on this drive. They need a touchdown. Let's see, what are they showing us here? Jake Paul should make that Tank fight happen again. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Because Tank might have the quickness and the power to knock out Jake Paul, but Jake Paul is just, what are you going to do with somebody that's 60 pounds heavier than you? I mean, that's the whole point to have weight limits, because a guy is just so much bigger. So, even though I would like Tank in that fight, I think it probably would just go the distance. Because he's just such a bigger guy. He's 60 pounds heavier than him. So Tank really would have to catch him clean on his chin a couple times to knock him out. Because Jake Paul, he didn't got hit a couple times, and he's been able to, stand up and not go down. So we gotta see. Tank might run to take the fight again, depending on how this fight go. He might run for it. Let's see. There we go. Ty Simpson nodded. They need to put in somebody else. Can't even complete a pass. And he got time. Like, did he catch that? Okay, he did catch that. All right, 3rd and 5. He made something happen. It looked kind of, shaky. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, that was a nice catch. He adjusted his body. Once he crossed his face like that, it's nothing the defender can do. When they cross your face like that and they're running full speed, that's a layup. So Ty Simpson got to make those throws. He has to. What you gonna do, Alabama? You got time. Check down. Oh my goodness. Man, oh man. All right, we're about to hear the next fight. We're gonna see how this one go. Tyron Woodley versus Anderson Silva. On that play right there, he had to check down. He had to throw it to number 4 on the check down. Him just keep trying to roll and extend it. Like, just settle your feet, throw it to the guy. He's right there. Beast, has he looked this bad on every drive? Because, I mean, now that I'm really getting to see them, I'm like, he's looking rough. I think that simulated pressure. That was almost a delay of game. Nice levels concept right there. Okay, they making something happen now. I thought that was going to be a delay of game. It looked like they didn't get the snap off in time, but nice levels concept. You just playing the middle defender. Yeah, this the wrong time to be talking smack. You down 17-0. Y'all ain't really. This the wrong time to be talking smack, getting them more hype. Don't get them more hype. He looking better on this drive. Okay. Yeah, because I'm watching. Go, run. Yeah, you had an opportunity to take off there. Ty Simpson, what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Man, that's a wide 9. That's a wide 9 stance right there. Not bad. A nice little run play right there. They gotta be able to run the ball to make it easier for him. He doesn't look settled. Maybe on this drive he looks a little bit more settled, Ty Simpson. But even on the play where he threw it to the tight end, he doesn't look settled. Like, it's like he's kind of sped up. He's moving too fast. He's trying to read the whole field. And you're not going to have an opportunity to read the whole field. You got to pick what's the best area and then attack that area. So this is 3rd and 6. They don't move. So it's looking like zone, but they might be in man. Did he get the first? Or is he short? He's short. Are they going field goal or are they going for it? They stand on the field. They are going for it. They're going for it. I think it's smart to go for it here. 4th and 2. You need the receiver to get a little bit deeper on that route. But I don't mind them going for it. 4th and 2. You got to make something happen. You got to make something happen. Man, they're looking like a bare front. They're going empty backfield. Play clock is down to 2. Come on, snap the ball. Free runner. Oh, my goodness. Well, we know who came to play, y'all. We know who came to play. Brooks came to play. Brooks came to play. That was a great move right there for him to get in the touchdown. Brooks came to play. He not giving up on this. Great effort after he caught it. Yeah, Brooks, he came to play. He came to play. Yeah, Brooks came to play. He broke a couple tackles. He came to play for sure. All right, we got this next fight starting. We got Anderson Silva and Tyron Woodley. Let's see what they're talking about.
Voted by Nikisa Badarian and Jake Paul's most valuable promotions. Our 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside: Ephraim LeBron, Benoit Roussel, and David Sutherland. With our timekeeper, Rick Villazon. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Sam Burgos. And now...
Yeah, I did see that. Brooks came to play. Brooks definitely came to play. He came to play. He got the first down, and you know most guys, they would just go down. He was fighting for it. Broke 2 tackles and did like a flip spin to get in the touchdown. He's going for it. He's going all in. He is going for it. So he came to play. Let's see. Maybe I did pick Alabama. I don't know. It's up in the air. I don't know if I want to be committed to that yet. Not after 1 score. We got to see. I need some sustained drives here. Defense got to show up. Then I'll tell y'all if I'm committed to my Alabama pick.
And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks with yellow trim. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall. He weighed in at 191.4 pounds. And he fights out of Los Angeles, California, by way of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Introducing the former UFC middleweight champion of the world. He is the longest reigning UFC champion of all time. Miami, all rise for Anderson, the Spider Silva.
2 seconds. All right, gentlemen, welcome to the 305. Remember, get the instructions in the back, obey my command, protect yourself at all times. Right here is good, right here is good. At the bell, come out fighting. Touch him if you like.
One of combat sports' greatest ever, Anderson Silva taking on Tyron Woodley. They were outstanding inside the UFC octagon. Let's see what they have in store for us here in the boxing ring. And looking at Anderson Silva, I can be convinced that 50 is the new 30. My God, does he look good.
He really does. And they say the last thing you lose is your punch.
And he's got that knockout power based on his Muay Thai skills, but for Anderson Silva, it's all about that fluid movement. Even at 50, it's still going to be on his footwork and his ability to lull Tyron Woodley to walk into a trap.
Yeah, you see Anderson Silva right away in that southpaw striker stance. He's got, deceptive angles, and he's got that knockout power that he was able to hone through Muay Thai. Not the same come up, though, for Tyron Woodley, who got his background as an All-American wrestler, is how he honed his chops.
Anderson Silva A very effective counter striker, and you can already tell, David, he's waiting to launch that left hand. Tyron Woodley, yes, very good in wrestling, but he's always had an interest in boxing, and he has pop in that right hand. He bothered Jake Paul in their first fight with that right hand, but then was on the receiving end. The only guy to face Jake Paul twice, and unfortunately he went viral for all the wrong reasons in the rematch. And I'm not surprised by the pace. Again, 50-year-old Silva, 43-year-old Woodley. You don't expect to see lightning quick speed, but how do you rate what you're seeing thus far, David?
Woodley's always had a massive right hook. That's been his signature punch. But Anderson Silva, he's so awkward. He's got a very, very unique style. And I was fortunate enough to share a bill with him 4 years ago, where he fought Tito Ortiz, and
another
came out very calm like this, but all of a sudden exploded one shot and put Tito to sleep.
They're not feeling this fight. They barely even swinging. There's two old uncles who slap boxing at the barbecue. They not doing much of nothing, y'all. Much of nothing.
Especially Anderson Silva.
Anderson Silva is, as I said, it might not look like much is happening here, but all of a sudden a shot will land and Woodley will go down.
Just over a minute left in the opening round. Silva has Woodley corralled in the corner.
And I'm not surprised either. It's been quite some time since both of these men have been in a boxing ring. The last time Anderson Silva was in the boxing ring was back in 2022 against Jake Paul, like you mentioned, and then for Tyron Woodley, that was against Jake Paul as well in 2021. So rust doesn't begin to explain it.
Been against the problem child. Man, Silva's thrown just 4 punches, landed 1. So Woodley doing much better in terms of the offense, but then gets picked off right there as he goes for the jab to the body. Everything being relatively speaking, you would like to see a little more offense from both of them.
I would like to see some more offense, but this is Anderson
So
Silva.
with the crowd.
I think we've been spoiled with the fights we've had tonight. All of the fights have been absolute action-packed. So this is the first one where we're getting a little bit of a feel out in the first round.
Man, oh man. So I watched some of the preliminary fights. This fight is happening. They're not really doing much. They just was kind of in there dancing. Both fighters look like they don't want to get knocked out. That's how both of them are looking. Both of them are looking like, look, I came here so I don't get knocked out. Silva, I think, swung 5 times, so he not trying to get knocked out. Not much to it. Not much to it. This probably should have been the first fight, and the last fight should have been the lead-up fight to Alycia Baumgardner. Oh, they coming for you. Mateer's getting out. Oh my goodness. That was an awkward throw from Mateer, but he got it where he wanted it to go. 24, you got to catch that. What is that, a tight end? Tight end running back? You got to catch that. You got to catch that, man. Your quarterback is making a play. You got to catch that.
Former broadcast partner of mine doing kickboxing, one of the greatest guys you will meet in Duke Rufus. He will be deeply missed as we begin round 2. And there's a little more jump now in Anderson Silva's game, David.
He's warmed up now. There you go, little right uppercut. I think he wanted just to ease into the first round at 50 years of age. He needs a little time to get the engine lubricated.
Silva missing or stepping away from that right hand of Woodley, and of course for Woodley, that's the money shot. That's the punch that he's got to land. But remember, Tyron Woodley was a champion in MMA at 170 pounds. Anderson Silva ruled the roost at 185 and fought as high as 205 in MMA, and now here they are fighting a cruiserweight which spans 176 to 200 pounds. You know that very well, David Hay.
That was my old weight division where I was
one you
champion.
ruled, my friend.
Anderson Silva naturally will come in and around that weight. He wouldn't have to drop too much weight. Woodley would probably eat himself up to that a little bit.
More Ronaldo. Christina Patra, digging hand. Silva.
Oh my goodness, what? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Silva scoring the knockdown here.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Popping Ty Woodley, and Woodley still
what's happening?
Doesn't seem all right. He needs to clear
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I looked away for a second to just start adjusting the screen, and I see Woodley just. Oh my goodness. That's how they got the ball right there. It's so much happening all at one time. I see Alabama with this great field position. I look at this screen. I see Woodley like kneeling across the screen. I'm like, what is happening? Alabama's right back in this thing. Come on, show the replay. How did he get knocked out like that? How? And he's standing there. They said, okay, come back. You can fight. Come back. You can fight. He didn't move at all. He took no steps forward. He took no steps forward. Tyron Woodley got knocked out. I was adjusting my screen, and I'm like, okay, nothing's happening. They're not really fighting. I see, big sack right there on Ty Simpson. I see why he wasn't moving forward. He got a glass jaw. Beast. He walked into something. He got hit. He was crawling across the ring. Then he tried to sit up. Then he finally gets to his feet. And, you know, when the ref checked, the ref is like, come forward, walk left, walk right. Show me your hands. You still want to fight. He's still looking a little out of it. Then he's like, okay, fight. And Woodley never took any steps forward. He just stood there. He just stood there. He just stood there. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. I guess it get good at the same time. Now Alabama's looking back in it. They got to show this replay. Where is the replay? How somebody get knocked out and you don't show a replay?
Touches the boot. And then uppercut with the beautifully placed right hand that Tyron Woodley did not see coming. He did not take the shot well. Almost goes for the takedown as he falls forward, nearly flat on his.
Oh, my goodness. Ooh. So first he got him with the uppercut. Then he got him with a right hook. He got him a couple of times. So he started falling, and he's trying to stand on Anderson Silva so he don't go down. Oh, my goodness. Put to sleep. Hey, Tyron Woodley, I don't know how much they paying you to keep walking around here getting knocked out, but you got to stop. They're telling him, fight, fight. He took no steps forward. He just standing there. The ref is like, nah, bro, you're not moving. You're not moving. He like, Doc, check him out. Doc, you got to check him out. You know he's hurt when they don't even have him standing in the ring when they're about to announce Anderson Silva. Alabama couldn't take advantage of it. They're about to kick a field goal attempt.
Ladies,
all right, they got him back in the ring now.
Referee Sam Burgos calls a stop to this contest at 1 minute 33 seconds of the second round, declaring your winner by TKO, Anderson the Spider Silva.
Bring out the aspirin, because what we just saw from Anderson Silva was just.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He got put to sleep. He didn't know where he was at. He didn't know where he was at. He took no steps forward. Alabama trying to make this thing a game. They're trying to make it a game. They kicked the field goal after they blocked the punt. I didn't see the block punt. I just looked over and they had short field, 10-17. So they're back in this thing. They're trying to make it a game. They're trying to make it a game. Number 24 is going to want that pass back that John Mateer threw to him that he missed. Let's hear Anderson Silva after he just knocked out Tyron Woodley.
At 50 years young, Anderson, my friend.
Young.
How did you do that?
Wow, look, this guy's here. I have young kids to push me hard every day, you know, and the great team in Brazil, my amazing coach here, Coach Nico and Coach Doria, and I'm so happy to be here and continue doing something I love, bro. This is amazing.
Were you expecting a quick fight? Were you expecting to get rid of him in the second round?
No, I just try to take my time, you know, my distance, and I'm lucky. But lucky is the people training hard, and I'm lucky.
Yeah, I disagree. I don't think you're lucky. I think you're very good, my friend. And we're looking at the highlights right here. Tell us what you see.
Wow. I received the whole punch this guy in training. You know, the guys give me a lot of punch in training, you know, and kick my ass in the whole time in training, and I come here and do my best. Yeah.
Shanithia, did you see that knockout? Shanithia, please tell me you saw the knockout. Oh my goodness. And he fell on him and he's grabbing him, trying to hold you trying to hold on him to stay off the ground. Oh my goodness. Man, oh man, you got to do better. You got to do better. That was rough. I hope Tyron Woodley is getting paid a lot of money to keep getting knocked out in public. Cause how many knockouts you gonna take, man? You can't keep getting up here getting knocked out in public. You can't keep letting that happen. Like, this is too much. This is way too much. All right, so I think we got my girl up next, Alycia Baumgardner. Let me see if I can find the undercards here. Let me see. I think it's MVP. MVP should have it up. Yeah, they should have it up. Anderson Silva is still talking.
It's not everybody can come inside here in short time in doing this, you know, and I need to say thank you for my opponent. Thank you so much, Tarun.
I want to ask him a question in a moment, but I do want to ask you, who do you want next then? Give us a name. Who's next for Anderson Silva?
Wow, somebody tell me. So, you Spider-Man, who your Venom? And my Venom is Chris Weidman. Chris, I know you hurt your arm. I know you hurt your arm, bro, and I'm waiting for you to stay better. And let's go doing the show. You know, let's go show you how the...
Did you see how he was asleep? And he was holding on for dear life. You can't let no man hit you with an uppercut, right hook to the head, and then you holding on to him so you don't fall. Then he took no steps forward. He took 0 steps forward after the ref was like, the fight can keep going. He didn't take 1 step. He stayed exactly where he was. Like, you want some of this, old man? No. No. I hope he getting paid well to get knocked out like this. This is crazy. This is crazy.
But Tyron Woodley is the G of MMA. He took this fight on 3 weeks' notice when many of the big names in MMA were afraid to step in the ring against Anderson Silva. So can we hear it for Tyron Woodley, please?
And if I could quickly ask Tyron a question. Tyron, tell us how you're feeling.
Obviously, you know, I'm used to, like, MMA, we go out on our shield, and I was yelling at my coach, but they made the right call. At the end of the day, you know, I had a whole different game plan. I threw so many damn punches in training camp to be able to go out there and do what I needed to do. But I want to thank MVP for giving me the opportunity. Anderson Silva's a legend. All my coaches that came out of Costa Rica, all over the place to get me ready to train. All the people that made it possible for me to do this at such short notice. FanDuel, Carnivore Snacks, Dude Wipes, Form Energy, everybody that put it in time. I appreciate it. This is not what I expected. I expected to win. I expected to get the knockout. And, you know, I'm not done. I feel like now I'm just going to use this to keep training, stay in shape, and then, you know, I'm not the last minute dude to call for the fights. So give me some fucking notice and let me get ready to fight somebody.
Ms. Brown, good evening. How you feeling this evening? So we're we got like a combo stream. We streaming. We doing a watch party for the Jake Paul fight. I believe Alycia Baumgardner is up next on this match. That's who I looking most forward to seeing. Then also, we getting some commentary for the Alabama versus OU game. So, little combo stream. We expanding. We still got work to do. We still got to show up even after the NFL season. Yeah, Alycia Baumgardner versus Leila is next. I'm excited for that fight. I can't wait. Can't wait. That's gonna be the next fight. So yeah, we got work to do. We working out here, and we're gonna be showing up, and it's gonna be more streams, more than just football. Eventually, we're gonna get to basketball. We're gonna be doing more. So definitely make sure y'all tap in because we're going to be out here. All right, they're talking to Jake Paul. Let's see what they're talking about. Hopefully they don't have no music playing.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit different. This is the toughest challenge of my career, the biggest test of my career, toughest opponent, Olympic gold medalist, one of the best heavyweights ever. So it does feel a little bit different. There's nerves. This is as big as it gets and as tough as it gets. But I love rising to occasions, and I love challenging myself and stepping outside of the comfort zone. And that's what I'm doing here today.
I noticed you're listening to something. What are you listening to?
I'm listening to meditation music, just staying.
Yes. He done boxing, done MMA. Yeah, Tyron Woodley, whatever they paying him, it better be good, but he got to stop. He got to stop. He was already a meme when Jake Paul knocked him out. He's going to be a meme from this right here too. He got to stop. He just got to stop. Like you can't keep doing this to yourself. You cannot keep doing this. You keep getting embarrassed. Somebody around him got to say, look, man, you had a good career. You made a decent amount of money. We can't keep having you out here knocked out, stumbling around rings, man. You can't keep going outside. OU look like they're actually driving right now. They're at midfield. They're at midfield versus Alabama. So we have a lot going on. Yeah, Tyron Woodley, you can't keep going out like this. You can't keep going out like this. All right, Alabama sending that pressure on first down. Alabama sending that pressure. I don't think he got any yards. Did he get any yards? Nah, he got sacked. He lost 3 yards.
They say that boxing.
Man, the music. I can't get with the music. Don't take me out with the music. Second and 13. Alabama 10. Oklahoma 17. A minute and 26 seconds to go. We're going to see how it go, y'all. We're going to see how it goes here. This is the fight I've been waiting for. Alycia Baumgardner, she got that power. Sometimes she's willing to take, to me, she's willing to take more shots than she needs to because she has that power and she knows she can knock somebody out. Oh my goodness, what just happened? Oh my goodness. Every time I start talking, something happens. What just happened? Alabama has 16. What just happened? Show me a replay. Was that an interception? 6 seconds ago, Oklahoma had the ball. Oh, interception, Alabama pick 6. Okay. I started talking about Alycia Baumgardner because that's the next fight. And I wasn't really paying too much attention to the game on my phone. And then I just see Alabama 16. Man, oh man, just like that, they right back in it. They're right back in it. Was it a bad pick? Was it tipped? Yeah. Come on, let me get that replay. Just an interception. Okay, got it. Yeah, Mateer tried to make a tackle, got stiffed arm. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Yeah, just like that, Alabama back in the game. That was a bad pick. I just saw the replay. Who was he throwing that to? Who was he throwing that to? All I saw was a replay. I saw the replay right there. I don't know who he was throwing that to because it looked like the receiver was still going upfield. He almost threw that like the receiver was supposed to come back towards the sideline, but that's a bad play right there. Bad play. Not what you need.
Do you think that 2-minute rounds are hindering equality in women's boxing?
Not necessarily, but I can definitely see why women would want to fight 3-minute rounds. I did, and during my era, we were just trying to get basic respect. People were still wondering why we were fighting. So if these ladies feel like they want to fight 3-minute rounds and they're ready to...
Miss Brown, he was throwing it to Alabama. Yeah, because I did not see the person he was attempting to throw that to. I didn't see it. So, Mateer, you giving this thing away? I remember they were trying to say everybody was, man, Alabama defense is stepping up. I remember everybody was trying to say that Mateer was going to be the guy out this class. And I watched one game from him, and I saw him running all over the place and them using him like a running back. I was like, nah, he not going to be the guy. I'm like, he not going to be the guy. I'm like, I don't want to sound like that guy, but Jackson Dart's biggest issue is he's too comfortable running the ball like a running back. And you can't keep having these college guys come into the NFL playing like they're running backs. You need quarterbacks to play quarterback. They can't keep taking all these hits. So you need a quarterback to be a quarterback. And when I watched him, I watched one game and I was like, nah, he not the guy. I was like, they just don't want to give Shedeur his opportunity. So they keep trying to pick the next savior that's coming out of college. And the savior is not there. I was listening to, who was I listening to today? Oh, I was listening to The Arena, and Aqib Talib was talking about Fernando Mendoza. And he was like, just off of Fernando Mendoza's interview, he was like, I would not want him on my team. And I remember when I heard Fernando Mendoza and I saw him in interviews, he just looks quirky to me. It's probably the nicest way I can put it. But Aqib Talib, he just going to say it. There you go. Turning a quarterback into a running back again on 3rd and 5. I don't know how well that'll work in a locker room. You need a strong locker room, lots of vets, if you're going to have a quirky quarterback like Fernando Mendoza. So we're going to see. Man, oh, man. We're about to get.
Sometimes Baumgardner gets into this rhythm of doing the same thing.
We're going to see. It's almost time. It's almost time for the next fight. 4th and 4. 4th and 4. They might be trying to fake in a drum. Wait, what? What happened? Did they draw Alabama offsides? What did they do? I thought that OU was about to have the punt. I looked every time I look away on one of these things, something happened. So I look away. I'm talking about quarterbacks. Yeah, how do you jump off sides on 4th and 4? Like, you just sit there. They're on the wrong side of the field. They're not about to snap this. But to jump off sides and give them a first down, Oklahoma still has 2 timeouts. That's not discipline. That's not like an Alabama team. Alabama teams usually are disciplined, so that's not a good thing. As soon as you get back into this thing too, and you can just, get back to halftime clean, 17-17. Oh, sideline interference. So, yeah, that's a bad call to get at that time. Very bad call to get. Instead of getting off the field, oh my goodness, that's nasty. That's nasty. All right, let's see. Oh, you gonna do anything with it? Let's see if they're gonna do anything with it. Got to make them pay for that. Got to make him pay.
As you know that your good friend is about to make the loss against Anthony Joshua.
Calm, cool, and collected. All the hard work has been.
Man, y'all killing me with this music. Netflix, y'all taking me out with this music. Alabama defense. Oh, you going to call the timeout? Or, yeah, you call the timeout. You got to make something happen here because you don't want this to flip. You don't want this to be a bad decision to call a timeout here and not just go into the half. You don't want it to backfire.
On January 3rd, and like tonight's co-main event, that match will feature.
They still got music in the background on Netflix. Man, every time I go to change one of my screens, every time. This is the update. This is the live update they have right here. The Ravens quarterback, they talking about his little YouTube talk that he shouldn't have said about the officials. Oh, was that the Rams? Was that the Rams? Was that the Rams receiver, Ms. Brown? All right, halftime, 17-17, tied up. Tied up. Hey, this is the best. This is the best case scenario right here for Alabama based on how things started. This is the best case scenario for them. They make it to halftime. This is a clean slate game now. May the best team win in the second half. So Jordan Tyson declares for the draft. He's not going to be playing in their bowl game in about a week and a half. Yeah, he can't risk it. You're going to be a first-round pick, potentially. You can't risk it out here. Plus, you have different injuries that you face, so you definitely can't risk it. You can't risk it, Jordan Tyson. You cannot risk it. I'm ready. I'm ready for the next boxing match. I'm ready. Oh, yes. Ms. Brown, I did see that. That was Puka Nakua, actually, who we was talking about earlier, where he was saying that they want to be seen. So he's like, yeah, they want to be seen, so they call a penalty or they do something so they can be seen and they can brag to their friends and all that stuff. I did see that. Yeah, he gonna get fined. I think he probably gonna get fined about $25,000, probably about $25,000 because I think it was his first time talking about the refs. So yeah, they're gonna hit up his pockets a little bit. They're gonna hit up his pockets. He's gonna have to pay for that one. They're not gonna let that one just go by. They ain't gonna let it go by. All right, it's commercial break. We are waiting for the start of the next fight. So give me about 45 seconds to a minute. I'll be right back. We're gonna keep this thing rolling, y'all. Stay with me now. I appreciate y'all being here. I'll be right back. back. We're about to get this next fight going. Let me get my earpiece back in. Leila is coming out first. Competitive skier. Then she got into boxing. That's a wild, not wild, but that's an interesting approach to boxing. Let's see how they playing music. They're always playing music. Man, they taking me out with the music, y'all. They taking me out. We back. This is the fight I'm excited for. This is the fight I'm excited for. Of course, I want to see what happens with Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua, but Alycia Baumgardner versus Leila, this is the fight I want to see. This is what I want to see. And they're fighting 3-minute rounds. So they're not doing 2-minute rounds. They're doing 3-minute rounds. So you're going to get more action, more continuous action. So Alycia Baumgardner actually forfeited, I think, one of her belts to fight this style of match. So definitely excited to see how she does fight in the longer rounds. Just looking a little shiny over there. There we go. That looks a little bit better. That looks better. See, they got music on. Yeah, she's walking out to music. So once we get these walkouts done and they actually make it to the ring, we'll get back to it. Big Time Podcast says that they are shocked about what he said. His draft stock probably went low. Are you talking about I was thinking you were talking about Puka Nacua, who said something, but the other person who said something was Pavia. Is that who you're talking about, Ms. Brown? Are you talking about, what's the guy's name? What is his name? It's Pavia. I know his last name is Pavio. What's his? I think I searched it. Let me see. What's his first name? I know he was one of the Heisman finalists. What is his name? Let me see. I think that's the Heisman runner-up. Diego Pavia. Thank you, Beast. Thank you. Yes. Is that who you're talking about, Ms. Brown? Are you talking about Diego Pavia? Now, he said something different. He was talking about the Heisman voters. He put out something saying, yeah, he said F the Heisman voters. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Puka Nacua because Puka Nacua did say something. But Puka Nacua, he going to get fined. I thought that's what you were talking about.
Into boxing, she was born into it. She's made for moments like this. Tonight, she will be defending her unified super featherweight championship in her 5th world title defense, and she hasn't lost in her last 11 fights since 2018.
All right, we're going to cut it till she gets to the ring. Alycia Baumgardner, that's who I'm taking in this next fight. I'm taking the Bomb. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Puka Nacua. So many guys have been talking on podcasts about the refs and all this stuff. So I thought you were talking about Puka Nacua. But if you're talking about college and somebody about to be drafted, Diego Pavia is the one who was saying something crazy. All right, we got our poll question of the night to see who y'all rolling with in the main event. I think I'm going Anthony Joshua. I just can't see Jake Paul winning. I can't see it, but we're going to put it out there. I can't see him winning. We got the poll. We're going to put that poll up. We're going to leave it up there. Alycia Baumgardner making her entrance to the ring. They got music playing, so I can't play her entrance. But she making her entrance to the ring. Her entrances are always good. She got somebody playing a violin.
Knockout power at 130. Just asked Terry Harper. One mistake, and the bomb explodes. Beyond the ring, she models, teaches self-defense, and gives back. to the community. And although
she got somebody playing a violin to the walk for her walkout. That's nice. She got all her belts. She got Johnny Dang coming out with her. Wait, so Matthew Stafford said something? Dang, what did Matthew Stafford say? So everybody just going at the refs right now. Matthew Stafford said something? Oh, shucks. How did all these guys say something about how did they all say something about the refs? He could have said something about last night's game because the 2-point conversion that Seattle got. Maybe that's what he was talking about. Let me see. You said it was on the Big Time podcast. All right, let me see. Matthew Stafford. Let's see if that was it. Big Time podcast. I thought it was the Heisman. I thought it was Pavia, but let's see. Let's see if I get anything. I gotta find that. I gotta find that, Ms. Brown. I didn't know Matthew Stafford said something. I didn't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look for it. I'm gonna have to look for it. I'm gonna have to look it up and find
Netflix,
it out.
This is your co-main event of the evening. 12 3-minute rounds for the IBF, WBA, and WBO Unified Super Featherweight Championship of the World. Promoted by Nikisa Badarian and Jake Paul's Most Valuable Promotions. Our 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside: David DeYoung, Efrain Lebron, and Steve Weisfeld. Our timekeeper, Rick Villazon, and our supervisors in charge for the WBO, Michael Pernick, for the IBF, Pete Podgorski, and for the WBA, Kina Malpartida. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Alicia Collins. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, the challenger. Wearing the flamed trunk with orange trim, she stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. She weighed in at 130 pounds even. Tonight, she enters the ring with a near-perfect professional record of 13 victories, opposite just 1 defeat, with 2 of those wins coming by way of a knockout. And she fights out of Kamiskuta, Quebec, Canada, introducing the highly ranked contender, Leila Beaudon.
Leila Beaudon out of
And
Quebec.
now her opponent, the defending world champion, wearing the light purple trunks with black trim. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. She weighed in at 129.2 pounds. Tonight, she enters the ring with a near-perfect professional record of 16 victories versus just 1 defeat and 1 no contest, with 7 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And she fights out of Dallas, Texas, by way of Fremont, Ohio, USA.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, she is the current, the reigning, the defending IBF, WBA, and WBO Unified Super Featherweight Champion of the World.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alycia Baumgardner.
It's time, y'all. It's time. It's the fight. It's the fight I've been waiting for. Let's go.
All right, ladies and
Make sure my
gentlemen,
light is
instructions
good.
in the dressing room. Obey my commands, protect yourself at all times. She's good here and up, and you are good here and up. Go ahead and touch them up, ladies.
Good to see all three particulars in the ring. Female, the referee, Alycia Collins, Alycia Baumgardner.
Super long intro, Beast. Super long intro. I'm ready for it, though. Let's go. Let's get it. I'm excited for this. Let's go.
Over 12 3-minute rounds. The lone reason why Baumgardner is not undisputed is because the WBC needs to catch up with the times.
All right, let's go.
And we begin round number one, and immediately Beaudon puts the jab in the face of Baumgardner, already going to the body with the jab. And for Baumgardner, she's at her best when she delivers everything behind the jab. And we've seen her when she's at her best deliver an explosive short bursts of offense.
She puts her punches together beautifully when she wants to. She's got to set it up with that nice jab, that nice stiff jab. She's got the good foot positioning. Always looking to counter, always looking to put some spice on all of her punches.
And of course, Christina, aggression cuts both ways. If she overreaches or hunts the knockout too early, a savvy counterpuncher can find clean openings and make her pay. And
Beaudon has that ability to do so. She's trained for these 3-minute rounds by increasing her punch output. We saw that in her last fight against Micolette. As you mentioned, she actually was able to stop her, unlike Alycia, who went the distance with her. She knocked her down 3 times in that fight and is coming into this fight as the Canadian with some really good momentum behind her.
Both of them have avenged their lone losses, and Beaudon, representing Quebec, long been the heartbeat of Canadian boxing, producing champions known as much for their flair as their toughness. We're talking about Kim Clavel, Jean Pascal, Lucien Boutte, David Lemieux, Adonis Stevenson, Artur Beterbiev, and the late, great all-action hero, Arturo.
Zedric, what's going on? Yeah, it's live on Netflix. It's live on Netflix. We just cooling. Also, Beast is keeping us updated on the OU Alabama. We just chilling. We just chilling. Salute to you being here. Appreciate you.
But Katie Taylor, one of the greatest female fighters of all time, prefers the 2 minutes. People like Baumgardner and Amanda Serrano would like to have equality. And we know Laila Ali is a big proponent of that as well. And it was 61 years ago, right here in this town, where Laila's dad, Muhammad Ali, scored the seismic upset of Sonny Liston in their first fight. Can we see a seismic upset coming tonight in the main event? And even here, Beaudon beats Baumgardner. That's a huge upset.
Oh, for sure. The disparity in experience level at the championship level is huge. So it would, without a doubt, Mauro, be a huge upset if Leila Beaudon was able to pull this off tonight. But so far, the champ is off to a really good start.
Yeah, they just filling each other out.
These 3-minute rounds allows each fighter to really set things up. It's not a rush. It's not a sprint. They're able to really pick their punches and set things up. It makes the fight a lot more artistic for me.
There is a gulf in terms of the quality of the experience, but they are similar in so many ways. Both have been averaging 39 punches around, which if you extend it to the 3-minute weight class or 3-minute distance, it's over 50 punches around. So, and in this fight, even though now we're in the first of 3 rounds, the champion Baumgardner 3 of 30. The challenger Beaudon 7 of 35. So again, things just percolating in this title fight.
All right, they just filling each other out. Neither one really landed a lot of shots there. Just really filling each other out. 3-minute rounds is a little bit of a change. Neither one of them look shaky. Both of them look pretty calm. They look pretty comfortable. So, was putting the kids on some old school Christmas movies. Just turned the Bama game on now. What movies you was getting them hip to? Home Alone? What you was getting them hip to? What movies you was getting them hip to, Zedric? Home Alone is a classic. Home Alone 1, Home Alone 2. I remember my mom always used to want to watch National Lampoon's Christmas, man. She can watch that thing every year. Every year like she never seen it. All right, we ready. That was a quick break in between. Ready for round 2.
Just saying.
Buster Douglas said it, you know, who shocked the world at Tyson.
And of course, Jake Paul beat Mike Tyson in his, well, second to last fight. He beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And there are those, of course, that say, wait,
Polar Express, that's a good one too. Older, Frosty the Snowman and Little Drummer Boy. Oh, super old school. You went all the way throwback.
Despite coming off of knockout loss, one of the most dangerous punchers in the division. And here, let's focus again on this championship fight. In terms of the way Baumgardner's starting, Christina, what do you like and what do you want to see more of it at this point?
I like that she's taking her time, 3-minute rounds like we talked about for the first time.
The funny thing is, just from reading the names that you put them on to, I still remember kind of like some of the theme music. Like Frosty the Snowman. It's crazy. Then we never forget that stuff. And then Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Nobody can tell me they forgot that song.
Counts will come in nicely. She's stepping back out of range. But I like how they're both easing into the fight. Usually with the female fights, it's a rush from the first round because there's 2 minutes for that round. But it allows the action to really start building nicely.
But I think that's also kind of the knock on why the people that don't like 3-minute rounds, they say, we like how quickly they got to get to work in the 2-minute rounds. We like that pace. And this extra round is just going to slow out the action. So I know it depends. Each fighter has their preference, but a lot of viewers like the speed of those 2-minute rounds.
Mauro Ranallo alongside Christina Poncher and former cruiserweight and heavyweight champion David Haye. David, you have the championship pedigree and
got that
Alycia
jab.
Baumgardner wants to
Little
continue.
nice little right straight. Oh, another good one.
1-2 splitting the guard of Beaudon, and I mean Alycia Baumgardner has a chance to really be a big crossover star with everything else she's doing in her career.
She already is. You know, she's really making waves all over the world. You know, everyone in the UK is speaking about her, everyone obviously in the States. It's because she puts on these boxing clinics. You've been seeing these the clean shots right down the middle. Oh, and she seems calm under fire as well.
Final minute of the second round.
Leila trying to move.
In terms of output, they're similar in terms of throwing punches, and yet Baumgardner has the 3 belts.
Oh yeah, he'll never forget it, Zedric. I still remember all of those songs that we used to sing as kids.
Final 30 seconds are upon us, and there's a right hand that lands for Baumgardner.
That's the shot that she's looking for. She would love to set it up off a feint or off a jab. Like you see her kind of almost jab step, almost like to use a basketball reference with that lead foot to kind of feint her in, but she'd love to land that overhand right. That's her best punch.
10 seconds to go, round 2.
I can feel in this fight versus her last fight in July against Miranda that she's really easing into it and she's picking her punches a lot more and not getting caught with anything.
All right, let's check in with Sibley Skulls.
Not bad there. Not bad there. They're both really filling each other out. Oh, Michael Irvin is there. Brandon Marshall, Kay Adams.
Michael Irvin, Kay Adams, Brandon Marshall in the building. We're ringside. How we feeling?
They got music. I gotta cut it. Can't get that music in the background. The ads is a tricky thing, man. It's so funny. Like YouTube with the ads, if I go to my YouTube channel, like from the back end, from the YouTube studio, if I just want to watch one of my videos, they will even play an ad from there. I'm like, what is this? So YouTube is something else with the ads. They are something else with the ads. And it's always that disparity where somebody gets ads and somebody gets no ads. All right, here we go, round 3.
Joshua, you gotta knock this joke out.
This is gonna be fun. Watch them. NFL game day. You guys have on NFL Christmas. It's a mosh pit on Christmas Day on Netflix. NFL Christmas. We'll see you. Have fun, guys.
Oh. Okay, I got you. You were talking about, so I'm watching it, Zedric, I have it here. I got an ad going on right now. Because I watch it on my phone. I have an ad right now on my phone. I got YouTube Premium too, so I don't see the ads unless I'm logging into my own streaming YouTube account. But the game, I'm right there with you. I got an ad plan right now. I got the ESPN and the Fox Sports bundle. But yeah, I got an ad right now as you said it.
Trying to use lateral movement
right as you said that.
The right hand from the champion.
All of the clean punches coming from Alycia, the noteworthy punches that are having an effect.
I thought I'd see more punch output from Leila Beaudon, to be honest with you. When we spoke with her, she said that she's gonna try to
Leila's eyes she already got that right eye.
So she felt like like her chance was to be busier. I'm not seeing her that much busier tonight.
Same could be said about the champion, and we saw it in her last fight at Madison Square Garden where she gave herself a B, and it wasn't the most. It was a bit of a sluggish performance by Baumgardner, and again, she is the champion. She is dictating the terms.
It's funny you said that because once I realized you was talking about the game, right when I showed my phone, I had an ad on the game, like from the I had an ad from the game. They were just going. I'm like, man, how long is this?
It's all good and well saying I'm going to put the pressure on, but when you do throw a jab and get countered hard, you start thinking about it twice.
It's interesting, though. They're averaging the same amount of punches thrown in 3 minutes than they were in 2 minutes.
They're very interesting.
Final minute of the third.
Oh, nice
There's a jab in the right hand by Beaudon, but countered by the champion. 45 seconds left in the third.
Alycia already got her a couple times with that right, so she got her protecting.
That looks like starting to cause some swelling, Maudo, underneath that left eye of Beaudon.
Yeah, and Beaudon and Baumgardner not utilizing
she's trying to protect
body
it.
shots a lot in this fight, but body punching made up 29%.
Dang, she already got a black eye. She got a black eye in the third round.
Average and almost perfectly mirrored by Beaudon.
And if Beaudon keeps leaning forward like that, she's primed for a Baumgardner uppercut. She's got to be really careful leaning over that front foot.
Straight left hand. Good shot right there to end a round for Alycia Baumgardner. Yeah, it's crazy. They're going to do their best to get their money worth. Did y'all see Andrew Tate flinch at the weigh-in? No, I didn't. Wait, is he about to fight somebody? Zedric, that eye is crazy. That was only 3 rounds. 3 rounds, and she's already turning her body to protect that eye. Oh my goodness, what's going on here? Yeah, she's already, oh man, they tripping. She's already turning her body to protect that left eye, and that left eye is if you got a black eye that early in the fight, it's gonna be a rough. It's gonna be a long fight. She already got a black eye. It's gonna be a long fight for her. Alycia Baumgardner got that power, man. I just wish she wouldn't take as many hits to try to get the power off, but she got that power to knock her out. 4th round, here we go.
Champion or challenger can get their opponent out of there. Beaudon's only got 2 knockouts in her 13 wins, while Baumgardner has 7 KOs in her 16 victories. And again, always hard to get a knockout, especially when you're looking for it, David.
But these 3-minute rounds really do help. Having that additional minute around really does allow you to pick your punches and break people down.
Right now, I feel like Beaudon is thinking a little bit too much. She's not allowing her punches to be fluid. I think she's having a hard time trying to get inside that jab of Baumgardner.
Oh yeah,
and that right hand
she keep tapping her.
So
she keep tapping her.
Needs to settle in a little bit more. Get back to maybe what she was doing a little more in the 1st round. Usually we see a fighter loosen up as the fight goes on, but I feel like she's just a little more tense right now than she was in the beginning of this fight.
Yeah, because
she's taking so many shots, she's been eating that right hand. So
she's been getting hit.
Trying to defend, trying to keep her hands up and trying to stop that swelling under her left eye.
Always nice when someone says thank you. 1:40 left in the 4th. And definitely muted offense here.
Her whole face is turning pink.
Both of them have landed 4 punches. Both of them have thrown 26. And we're midway through the 4th. And there you see Baumgardner measuring the distance and then trying to unload with the right hand, lands the left and then pushes Beaudon down to the canvas. It will not be a knockdown, even though she was knocked down. Not legally. A lot of punishment already on the face of Leila Beaudon.
Beaudon looked a little sorry for herself. I looked at her face there. She looked like she was about to start crying.
Under a minute left here in the 4th. Baumgardner looking for the jab. Very calculated.
Yeah, she
Beaudon going downstairs and then clinching.
I saw the same thing you saw.
She
David.
frustrated.
I don't like the body language.
She frustrated.
And the facial
Facial
expression.
expression. Her bottom lip started going, quivering. Maybe she's just very frustrated for everything she planned in her mind in training camp.
It's different when you're talking about it, and now that she hitting you, she got you stutter stepping and everything.
Stop, for all intents and purposes, still undisputed at 130 pounds. And she is doing a good job of keeping Beaudon at bay.
With or without the WBC title, she is undisputably number one.
She got her frustrated. She got her frustrated. She don't feel like it's nothing she could do. Yeah, the crazy thing is, in most fights, Alycia Baumgardner's face still looks the same way. When she's fighting, she still looked the same way the whole fight. Even after the fight, she still looked real similar. So when she gets somebody frustrated like this, where they kind of already looking a little defeated, it's a wrap. As long as she just can't get sloppy, don't get sloppy. Just keep taking it as it comes. Don't get sloppy with it. Yeah, they've been lacking on the replays. Like Tyron Woodley got knocked out, and it took them forever to show that replay. So they've been kind of slow on the replays. I think we making it through another round. They're not gonna show the replay. So they gotta show the replay. Yeah, they're not showing it right to the next round.
And that stunned Terry Harper, leading to a fourth-round stoppage. The last time she recorded a knockout, by the way. But she won 2 more belts via split decision against Michaela Mayer in 2022, and she hit another high by outboxing common opponent Ella Mekhaled, who she dropped twice in 2023 to become the undisputed 130-pound champion. And that swelling around the left eye of Beaudon becoming a concern.
Yeah, she don't want them problems. She trying.
And what does Derek James tell Alycia Baumgardner to do?
Stuck her.
Keep that
Stuck her.
jab in her face. Keep peppering her eyes with your jab. He sees what we see too, and she's getting visibly frustrated, finding a hard time to get.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna make it all the way through, Zedric. She's not gonna make it all the way through.
Miss and making her pay.
She really is.
Yeah, I remember Unc was calling it out, saying Ryan Williams been dropping a lot of passes this year. So he was right. People was mad at him, but he was right. And I don't see her making it out this fight, man. She's not gonna make it out this fight. She holding on for dear life right now. It's only the 5th round. She stuck her right there.
Referee instructing them to fight out of it. Always good to see. Give them a chance to fight out of the clinch. They're not really doing it, though.
She is tearing her body up right now. Tearing her body up. She not gonna make it, Zedric.
And the champ doing the right thing there, guys, in the clinch, continuing to work, continuing to tag the body until Alycia Baumgardner gets in there and break him up. That was her experience showing right there.
Work until the referee says break. She had a free hand.
Doing a good job of splitting Beaudon's guard. A minute left here in the 5th. Nice left hook. Short
Yeah, I like Alycia. Once she start hitting people, they don't want to just go out there and swing. They don't want to stand up there and fight because she can just knock you out with one hit.
But it definitely seems to me that she is leaning in more. And I mean, the referee saying to work, and wow, that uppercut, jacking the jaw of Beaudon. Well, you wonder how much fight is left in the Canadian Challenger, David.
She don't want the smoke. She don't want the smoke. She hoping this fight can just end.
She needs to go for a walk and try and gather herself, eating the left hook there.
Yeah, her knees actually buckled a little bit on that shot as well. So seems like a matter of time here.
Maybe this amount of damage wouldn't have been able to be had if it was only a 2-minute round.
Yeah. And now you notice that the ref is like, fight your way out of it. Fight your way out of it. When she's telling her to fight her way out of it, she is tearing her up to the body. So once you get in the ring, you got to get in there to fight. Once you are trying to box to not get hurt, the other person sees it. They see it. Just because of the beating they take. Yeah. Think about the 3 fights that Amanda and Katie Taylor had. Those are crazy fights. Just all the bloodshed in those fights. So you can see that she don't have the same energy in this fight. She got hit a couple times. Her confidence is not there the same. She just clenching and hoping that I don't take more of a beating. But both of her eyes is looking, starting to get lumped up.
Say whatever he believes this fighter needs to hear to go out there and give it everything they've got. There becomes times during a fight where things get very dark. You have to get that gut check, and we've all been there. Every champion has been in this situation where it's not going your way. You may have been knocked down, you may be hurt, body shots, head shots, but you've got to just keep on grinding forward.
Nice overhand right delivered by Beaudon, but very comfortable is Baumgardner with the jab. She has thrown 100 punches total compared to just 67 for the challenger. She was 17 of 52 in the last round compared to 11 of 35 for Beaudon. Body punches have been few and far between.
Not many body shots from either. Nothing noted.
And they were clipping at a CompuBox average, so they're below average tonight with the body shots, Christina.
And that's a great point to bring up, because if Alycia sees what we see on the face of Beaudon, why not start to attack the body? It doesn't look like she really wants to be there anymore. She doesn't look like she wants to be in the fight. So go down to the body and dig.
Yeah. Minute 45 left in the 6th. There's still fight left in Beaudon now. I mean, she seems to have responded to the trainer, but again, you're facing Alycia Baumgardner.
She got a crazy right hand. Crazy right hand.
There, though, with the left hand from Beaudon. But I'm wondering when we're going to see Baumgardner change gears. Or are you content to continue fighting this way?
I'm content. This is only round 6. We're not even in the halfway stage yet. There's plenty of time in a 12-round fight to break somebody down. This isn't a 10-2-minute fight. You know, this is a real championship. 12 3-minute rounds. Plenty of time.
Oh, beautiful combination there to the body by Alycia Baumgardner.
There she goes.
Another right hand to the body.
I think she must have been hearing us.
I think so.
My voice carries. I guess she is hearing all of us.
Either that or we know a little something about boxing.
Woo! A minute left, under a minute now in the 6th.
I don't see this fight going the distance.
Well, with the last knockout, as we mentioned, was when she was able to stun Terry Harper. Would love to get back to her KO ways. Under half a minute now remaining in the first half of this unified 130-pound championship bout, the co-feature of Judgment Day. Right cross just clipped. Beaudon utilizing lateral movement, but just playing the cat and mouse game, now smothering her offense. We are through the first half of this championship fight. Smooth sailing for Alycia Baumgardner, the champ.
What happened at the end of that possession for, I think, OU punted, or yeah, the OU punt to Alabama, and then did they get a flag? Did they get a late hit on that play? I kind of saw the flag come in. I think it was a punt, but I wasn't fully watching it because I was watching the fight. It's gonna be a. I don't think they're gonna end up finishing this fight. That's why I respect anybody who actually gets in the ring to fight, because once you get in there, it's only a couple ways to get out. So I respect anybody who gets in the ring to fight. But Leila is definitely looking like she don't know if she want to go back out there to do this. She's coming back out for the next round. Oh, they punted and late flag hit.
Jake Paul said he's going to be Andy Cruz 2.0. We'll find out in the main event as we go to round 7. Andy Ruiz. Did I say Andy Cruz? That's another fighter. Thank you, guys. Andy Ruiz. As we cruise into round 7. I'm trying to save face. But man, Joshua did avenge the loss as he turned into more of a boxer. Since that career highlight against Vladimir Klitschko, he and Paul both rely on their jabs, and we're going to see here with Baumgardner try to establish the jab a little more. She's just picking apart Leila Beaudon.
Beaudon can't get to grips with the style, with the speed, with the timing, everything she does. Occasionally,
there's a counter right.
Occasionally she lands a
Yeah, Zedric, he got in there, was like, he tried to blame it on like a contract dispute or a money dispute, but no, he got up out of there. Uh-oh. Great run right there by number 4 for Alabama.
Nice right hand lands for Baumgardner.
Beaudon trying to time that same right hand, but just not being able to find a home for it all night. I mean, I think even right here, she could be jabbing, just trying to get herself in some sort of a rhythm. Instead, at least she's smartly circling away from that right hand that has caused her problems from Baumgardner.
And trying to close the gap and find a way to the inside, but unable to score effectively.
She's clearly trying her best here. She's throwing shots, trying to get into range.
Man, that jab has done serious damage to her face. Beginning to look like it was put together like a ransom note. Not very pretty right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't get in there with Deontay Wilder. No way.
And it doesn't even seem that close.
No.
But those jabs.
Well, the jabs especially.
Good counter punch there from Baumgardner.
As we are coming up on the final minute of the 7th, there's a right hand upstairs by Baumgardner. Another lead right hand. There's a counter right from Beaudon.
She just keep walking into these right hand shots.
Utilizing footwork now, resetting. Lead right hand lands for the champion, then she clinches.
Oh, do we have him? Do we have him?
Right hand curl behind the guard of
One person. One person came to play tonight, y'all. Brooks with the touchdown for Alabama. Beast, Brooks came to play. Brooks came to play.
Alycia Baumgardner, 14 of 39. Beaudon just 4 of 34 in this 7th round. It's only going to get harder, it seems, for Beaudon. Digs deep.
Oh, hold on.
Before the bell, Beaudon went down.
Oh, shucks.
At 2:59 of the 7th round, Beaudon goes down and may have literally been saved by the bell. So the accumulative.
Yeah, she stuck her right there. She got saved. Oh, man. She got saved right there. Oh, my goodness. If nothing else, man, you can't say Leila's not tough, man. You cannot say she's not tough for her to just keep getting back up and going out there. You cannot say she's not tough. Man, this is the first replay we got.
Baumgardner was able to land to cause that knockdown. It was
that right hand. That right hand is too much. Yeah, Brooks came to play. Zedric, I told you, they was not showing replays. I'm like, how are you showing a whole boxing match and you're not showing replays? I don't get it. Man, oh man, Oklahoma's about to try to fumble this game. How did you get here, Oklahoma? How did you get here? They fumbling this, man. They're fumbling this game. Shanithia, you think it's a wrap for OU? They definitely fumbled it. The advantage and the lead that they had, we shouldn't be in this spot right now where Alabama's leading by a touchdown. They fumbled this opportunity big time. They fumbled this.
And I say amen to that. And if you or someone you know is suffering from a mental health crisis, 3 numbers to know, 988.
Tyson Fury. He could not beat Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is the one who made Deontay Wilder fall off. He just couldn't beat him. Yeah, she coming out. She coming out. Oh, my goodness. She coming. Oh, what is. Come on now. She tripping. Alycia is attacking, and she tripping. She grabbing her leg. She tripping.
Good firm referee there like that. Taking no nonsense.
Firm but fair, just like Joker says.
Exactly.
And Beaudon, the frustration, now circling, at least circling the right way, avoiding that right hand, but unable to get anything going. There was the jab.
And Baumgardner did the right thing after the knockdown when she came
Sack.
out of this round. She started to go right to the body as she looks to catch her again with that little tight check hook.
Beautiful three-punch combination. Not all of it, not all the punches scored, but still beautiful execution there. A minute 45 left here in the 8th.
And I wonder if in this moment, Leila Beaudon is contemplating or regretting, if you will, taking on 3 12 rounds, because she has been beaten pillar to post, and she would have only had 2 more should this go the distance. She's looking at a long time left if Baumgardner doesn't get her out of it.
Exactly. You know, if this was a 10-2-minute fight, it would be.
I don't know what John Mateer is doing. I don't know what he's doing.
It doesn't feel like she's.
And they were trying to say he was going to be the top quarterback out of this class. I was like, man, y'all got to stop. These guys are not that good.
Body, there's a 1-2. Lands clean. Beaudon still trying to fight, coming forward, but unable to do anything of consequence, anything of substance to try to deter the champion. And here now, we have arrived at the final minute of the 8th, and again, just a clinch. When would you like to see an uptick in Baumgardner's offense?
Yeah, Tyson got him. I think it was just mentally. He just could not get past what Tyson did to him. He couldn't get past it. He felt like he was robbed when they fought, where he had an opportunity to win, and he couldn't recover from it, I don't think.
There's a long way to go. There's a long way to go yet.
Nice left hook there. Another check hook by Baumgardner.
I don't want Baumgardner to start the body assault once again.
She went to the right, to the body with the right hand there. Another round controlled by Alycia Baumgardner.
Got a couple hits on Alycia. She got a couple hits on Alycia at the end of that round. Come on, Alycia, don't get sloppy. You are dominating this fight. She's tired. She knocked her down one time. Don't get sloppy. This is the wrong time to get sloppy. Wet 11s, what's going on? So remember in earlier today's stream, I was saying I was listening to their show because I wanted to play what Shady was going to say. I heard him say that, and I was like, this dude just got to go, man. Like, nobody is acting like that. Nobody is acting like Shador could do no wrong. And I think when people try to make that argument, they're not being honest. And at that point, I'm like, man, we can't even entertain you. Like, we got to act like when you speak, it's just air into the wind, because he just out there for whatever he could try to get from saying negative things about Shador, and I can't go for it. I can't even entertain it. It's crazy because it's too far out there. Nobody has ever compared Shador to God, and he did that. So it's just, he way too far out there for me. He too far gone. He too far gone. Super jealous. Super jealous. He wanted Shador to stay a backup so they can have something in common too.
She's bringing some of that mental toughness, trying to climb up, out of this hole against Baumgardner. So I give her credit for that as well. She's definitely shown some mental toughness, even though you can tell that she's been outclassed so far tonight.
There's another counter left hook upstairs by Baumgardner. Controlling the center of the ring, just pawing the jab, just using it, and there's Beaudon parrying it, trying to catch and shoot. A minute gone here in the 9th, and watching with vested interest, of course, the Hall of Famer. We are honored to have Leila Ali with us tonight. Leila, what are you seeing in this fight?
You know what? I love what I see Alycia doing. She's taking her time. She's settling into these 3 minutes. She's a technical fighter, so she's setting it up. She's breaking Leila down. Looks to me like Leila mentally is struggling, along with physically, right? I mean, she's in there with a superior fighter, but I like what I'm seeing.
Miami, near and dear to the Ali family. 61 years ago, your dad, of course, scored the seismic upset of Sonny Liston. And here we are. It doesn't appear that Beaudon
Man, she leading with her head and everything.
She's a huge underdog, and she's in top.
Ooh, nice uppercut right there.
Miami Beach, Florida. So I'm excited to be back here, and you know, we have a great crowd and some exciting fights tonight.
We have a Hall of Fame crew, and of course the great Kate Scott joining us as well. And thank you, Leila, for your input. Just over a minute left here in the ninth, and it's all Alycia Baumgardner. Watch, rinse, repeat.
It really is. She's really put a boxing clinic on here tonight.
She keep grabbing.
In complete control.
And she landed Beaudon a good overhand right there, but right back comes Baumgardner with a right hand of her own.
Anytime Beaudon has any type of success, Alycia just straight away lets her know what time it is.
Yes, and Baumgardner
tagging her.
Beaudon, 2:59 of round 7, been controlling the fight. And there's again 1-2 textbook, the left hook from Beaudon that landed. Under 30 seconds left in the ninth.
And that jab did too. I mean, finding a little bit more offense here in round 9.
But it's a little. She needs a lot.
Yeah, she definitely needs a lot. Shown a lot of courage out there though, but I do think that Baumgardner is really enjoying having this extra time to work. Like, I don't see any sense of urgency in her punch selection or her punch output. Taking her time, picking her apart.
We went from Arch being #1 to Nussmeier to Klubnik to Sellers to Mateer to Mendoza and more. Did I miss anyone? Nah, I think that's about right. I'm trying to think if it was anybody that crept up in there for a little bit. Drew Aller. Drew Aller is one that they also spoke about from Penn State. Drew Aller. Yeah, that's who it was. Drew Aller. When people say things like that, what the hell are they talking about? He don't say that about Josh Allen. They act like he don't do anything wrong. That's how you know it's not an honest conversation with 11s. Josh Allen got sacked 8 times in the game versus the Texans. Nobody mentioned it. Shedeur gets sacked 5 times. It's the end of the world. So it's just people not having honest conversations. And at that point, you got to understand, what is his motive? If his motive is going to be that I'll just get people hate watch because I hit on Shedeur, that's the angle they're trying to take. They're not being honest. They're not being honest. Yeah, they was talking about Drew Aller. I'm like, man, he is not it. Drew Aller is not it. Sam Levitt was in there for a little bit too. They were talking about him. So it just, everybody who they said, none of them was it. None of them.
Has chosen to surrender one of her titles so she can fight 12 3-minute rounds.
They think we have a problem when people are critiquing Shedeur. That's not it. Those people be nasty, and it don't be about football. That's a fact. That's a fact. They're not being honest, and they're trying to turn the narrative and make it something it's not. They're being totally dishonest when they have these conversations. They're not talking about, that's why I show y'all the stats every Wednesday to show y'all that they're not being honest when they talk about the stats, because they're not, if Shedeur does something, another quarterback does the exact same thing, they don't look at it the same. And the difference is it'll be a vet quarterback who's been in the league 6-7 years doing what Shedeur does, and they'll act like it's the end of the world. Acho motive is to get clicks. He is in Stephen A. Smith on the show. I agree. I think I listened to a little bit of it when they were talking about injuries, but I didn't even go that far listening to Kevin Stefanski, because it's like, man, what we doing, man? I want him to learn how to I want to see him be able to organize a whole complete game. Ty Simpson taking off there, big run. Hopefully they don't get a hold at the end of that. Round 10, a minute, 20 seconds left to go in the fight.
It is so grueling. 1 minute can be a lifetime. That added 60 seconds, it's not easy.
It's a lifetime sometimes. Yep. 1 minute can feel like an hour in there if it's not going your way.
And one punch can change your life. And more Beaudon needs to land that punch. Nice check left hook upstairs by Baumgardner. Goes downstairs to the body and they clinch. Final minute of the 10th. Again, Baumgardner leads with the left.
Stay on her.
And Beaudon landed a couple good shots with that lead left-hander.
Oh, she's tagging her.
Everything she does, Alycia Baumgardner tonight is showing that she does it better.
She wobbly. She wobbly.
Nice stab jab to the body.
She went too aggressive.
Under half a minute.
Hey, just put her in a headlock.
We're on our way to the championship rounds, and Baumgardner displaying her championship pedigree. Final 15 seconds of the round. Nice three-punch combination, punctuated by the left hand. And now Baumgardner beginning to unload a little bit more, but Beaudon still trying valiantly to
She just,
Side headlocks.
she just holding on. She just holding on. Greg Cosell even said he's being graded at a level that players with 3 starts don't get graded at. I agree. I'm perfectly fine if you grade Shedeur and you critique him in the same way you critique other quarterbacks. But to hold him to they hold him to a Hall of Fame standard that they don't even hold Hall of Famers to. That's why I show you all the stats. I wanted y'all to see that Patrick Mahomes took 5 sacks and nobody said nothing. I want y'all to see when these other guys, Justin Herbert, take all these sacks and nobody say nothing. I want y'all to see when they throw all these interceptions, nobody says anything. So they're not having honest conversations. They not having honest conversations at all. I'm hoping no funny business on Sunday. Yeah. At this point, Kevin Stefanski, he can't be that stupid. Like, bro, the world is watching. The world is watching. I think they're going to give Stefanski another year with Shedeur. I have a feeling the kid he hates is going to save his job. I hope he doesn't. I know this is boxing, but if they tell me we got another year of Stefanski, I'm gonna be somewhere crying. I'm not dealing with Stefanski another year, y'all. I can't do it. Yeah, they say he can't read defense, but when he plays, he needs to play Tom Brady in his 5th year. They're all disingenuous. That's a fact. Yeah, I feel better Wyatt Teller coming back too. Shanithia, the next round, they're going to have to pay the wobble song. They are, because her legs is ready to give out at any moment. At any moment, her legs is ready to give out. They ready to go. Her legs been gone since round 9. And she doing all type of grabbing and holding.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen her get a knockout. Back in November 2021, as you mentioned earlier, Mauro against Terry Harper. Since
knockout of the year.
Yeah, and really burst onto the scene after that, did she not?
Yeah.
It's been all distance fights since then, but obviously the level of opposition continues to increase when you climb up the ranks as well.
Yeah, she landed a beautiful right hand there, and now going to the body.
Tagging her.
Beaudon's leaning in on her, but she's getting a lot of body.
Wait, they're going to put him in rotation? That's what Kevin Stefanski said, rotation? Oh, man. Come on, Kevin. What you doing, man? Why you going to put him in rotation? He tripping. I got to charge my phone up.
Right now.
Baumgardner really working that body. I think she's realized that's the sweet spot. That's the one that's having the most effect.
For real, throw in the towel.
She told us when we spoke
throw in the towel.
Meetings, I think that Beaudon is weak to the body. I'm going to make a...
The way she tagging her on the body, she tearing her body up right now.
I mean, maybe not as many as she would have liked to, but she definitely has the advantage there.
Yes, Beaudon just landed a right hand, and now she scored another shot upstairs.
See, this would...
The crowd comes to life as the underdog having...
See, Alycia can take the hits, and she can give the pain, but stop taking these hits, Alycia. Alycia, protect yourself. What's going on? Come on, man.
Efforts here with just over 30 seconds left in the 11th. Finally, Beaudon comes to life.
Protect yourself, Alycia.
And then took a long walk around there, David. Hey, didn't she?
Off the strength of that one combination, I feel like giving her the round.
Protect yourself.
Outside of that spell.
But it's been the best punches in this round. She's definitely had more success. This is the first time we have seen Alycia Baumgardner in any difficulty at all. And maybe it was just momentary, but it did give Beaudon some confidence as we are headed to the 12th and final round for the unified.
Come on, Alycia, you tired? What's going on? Protect yourself, man. You got another round to go. Protect yourself. Don't just take her lightly. She'll just start doing something crazy, just swinging crazy. What's going on? Big Dog 2018, how you feeling tonight? How you feeling? I thought Denzel was ruled out this game. Yeah, I thought they said Denzel was gonna be out too. She finally had a little rally. Finally, you know, she got a little something. Alycia, don't take them hits. I believe Belichick is coming back. Belichick definitely won a job for sure. I don't know if it's gonna be with the Browns, but he definitely won a job. He is definitely trying to get hired by somebody. He's trying to show people that people want me. So, yeah, she got Alycia with about 3 good shots in that round. Alycia, you can't just keep walking forward, trying to knock her out. All right, what you got? You got Kamara questionable, Teller questionable, Conklin out, Njoku out, Reed out, Sampson out, Ward out, Watson out. Dang. We needed Denzel in this game too.
Concerned by a long distance on the scorecards, and our unofficial scorer, Sean Wheelock, has Alycia Baumgardner up 108 to 100. So it's looking like Beaudon's going to have to summon her 3rd knockout win.
Box smart.
You know, Alycia Baumgardner,
that's a fact. That's a fact, big dog.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
Don't just stand in front of her. This is your fight to win. Don't stand in front of her.
First time she's seen round 12 in a 3-minute round fight. All she's got to do is jab around the outside.
Whatever's left in Beaudon's tank, David, it's time to just. I don't want to say risk getting knocked out, but you gotta go now. This is it.
Alycia, just protect yourself. This your fight.
Specifically in the 11th round, she had her best round because she was able to engage and bring Leila into a trading situation.
You can see where Alycia Baumgardner contend. Okay, I've got this fight in the bag, as they say, and yet for Beaudon.
Hey, why she keep grabbing her?
She's got to just let it all go. And there, counter left hook upstairs lands. Baumgardner 2 short left hooks. And yet I wondered, and you talked about it, Christina, do you want to see more from Baumgardner? Do you want to see her engage in more offense, or content to put on the clinic like she's done all night?
I mean, I'm sure she'll say she's content to show that she can fight the same amount of rounds that the men can, that she could win, was able
but
to go
it's
to the
interesting
distance.
what Katie Taylor said, because Amanda Serrano also went the 12-round distance when she fought, and Katie said, see, you guys looking for the knockouts that didn't come. That's why she prefers the 2-minute rounds. A minute left in this championship fight.
But I think there's something
Alycia, don't go crazy.
about being able to do it.
How about Beaudon, when dropped in the 7th? We thought the fight was almost over, but man, she's still got some fight left. But it's just tick-tock goes the clock. 45 seconds now left.
Don't go crazy, Alycia. You won this fight. Come on.
Oh man, more heart than Valentine's Day, but it's Alycia Baumgardner content to just ride it out here with 30 seconds left in the fight.
But you can see that Leila has good technique, and she has good ability to throw.
You don't got to knock her out. You don't got to just get out of here safe.
Where was that? Where was that earlier? We wanted to see more of that. I know she had it in her.
Facts, Cedric. She don't put yourself at risk.
Final 10 seconds, and Beaudon fighting with whatever energy she has left, and moral victory to go the distance
I was
against
trying to knock her out.
competitor and the champion, Alycia Baumgardner, the 2.
She tried to knock her out there for a second at the end, like they got beef. She tried to knock her out at the end. Yeah, Kevin got to go. The receivers are in the same spot as the Browns are. More production from the tight ends. And Jakey, I forgot the way Reese was talking yesterday. They want Shador to get him involved. Yeah, man. But how much you gonna keep trusting this guy who is he just not catching it, man? How much you supposed to trust him? Shador got to put the team on his back. Stefanski act like he don't want him to win. Yeah, Stefanski, they can't get him out of here fast enough. I mean, she doesn't have to do anymore. This match over 5 rounds ago. Facts. I didn't like how she was putting herself at risk in the 11th and 12th round. You already won. You already won. Why you putting yourself at risk? Was it me, or did it seem Tommy Reese was talking more and sounded kind of excited about Shador? That's the most excited I've heard him sound. He's one of those people that's kind of like monotone, so they don't go up that much when they're speaking, but I was feeling the same way, Shanithia. Jakey needs to catch the ball. Reese can want him involved, but he has to do what a receiver does, receive. That's a fact. I don't trust anyone on the Browns except maybe Barry. I can't even argue with that with 11s. Dizelle said he wanted to be in when Miles make history. Yeah, he said that. Is he one of the people Yeah, Zedric said they already listed him out, so that's early on. He ain't gonna get to play. Yeah, Alycia won that easy. She lost 2 rounds. They saying Alycia lost the first round, which was a toss-up. That's okay. And she lost round 11. Yeah, she didn't have to put herself in harm's way in the 12th round. Like, you won this thing. Don't give her no shot. No shot. Don't put yourself in harm's way. All right, this is the round-by-round breakdown. Let's see what they're talking about afterwards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 full championship rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judges Efrain LeBron
this should be an easy
and
one.
David DeYoung see it 117 to 110, while Judge Stephen Weisfeld sees it 118 to 109, declaring your winner by unanimous decision, and still the unified super featherweight champion of the world, the Bomb, Alycia Baumgardner.
If you look at their faces after this fight, it don't look like they was playing the same sport. Leila, she stood in there. She fought to the end, but man, her face, wow. Her face looks wild. It looks wild. Got my phone charging here. We gonna see if Jake Paul get knocked out by Anthony Joshua. I'm not seeing a win. I'm not seeing how Jake Paul can win this fight. Yeah, they sound super dry when they talking, Cedric. Super dry. They don't really go up that much.
On Wednesday in July, after your last fight, you gave yourself a B. What's your grade for tonight?
Listen, I gave myself an A+, and I first want to say thank you to my Lord, Savior Christ, Jesus. Man, listen, it's been an emotional roller coaster, keeping my feelings and my emotions in check. This win was for my dad, and I give myself an A+ for showing up.
Can you tell us why it was so emotional?
You know, I buried my dad last year, and so it's been a hard just transition period. But one thing about myself, I push through, I believe in myself, I have faith, and that's why I'm here. It's about the journey and not the moment, so I persevere through anything.
Well, again, very dominant, and it seemed as though midway through you were very close to putting her away. Were you surprised that she hung in there, and are you disappointed that you couldn't do that?
No, I'm not disappointed. It just shows the level of skill. Man, we did 12 fucking rounds. And listen, women are doing the damn thing, so I'm just happy that I could go the distance, show my skill. I can box, I can punch, I can put somebody down, and I'm just happy to be here in the moment.
You also had to overcome, I think, a little adversity in the 11th round. How badly did she hurt you?
She didn't hurt me at all. Hell no.
You looked a little dicey there for a second, no?
No, listen, I'll be honest, she did not hurt me, but it was fun, though. I enjoyed it, for sure.
And what about the 3-minute rounds? Do you want to keep doing that?
Listen, I fucking love it. 3 minutes is made for me. It's made for my style. So, listen, Carolina want that smoke. Big girl, you better come to 3 minutes and get that work.
All right, so you're referring
she
to
was
Caroline
definitely,
Dubois.
she was definitely about to call her something else.
Who is next?
She called herself.
Listen, there's a lot of girls lined up. I know for my next fight, it looks like a main event, so we need that main event fighter.
Against who?
We don't know yet. MVP knows, though.
All right, well, we'll leave it at that. Miami, please give it up for Alycia the Bomb Baumgardner.
Let's go. Let's go, Alycia. Keep doing your thing.
Welcome back, everybody, up to our stage position.
That started out emotional when she was talking about her dad. She even shed a tear. That was, man, I'm not the person that could just see people crying. But she put herself back together. Shout out to Alycia Baumgardner. Always an entertaining fight, always exciting. She got the power to put people down. So I rock with her. I watch all of her fights. Yeah, she didn't look gassed. It's always times where she knows she can beat the other person. So at times, I think she will take more hits than she needs to because she knows, like, man, I could just knock you out. She knows she could just knock the other person out. So shout out to her for winning the fight. Shout out to her. Why is it that other teams respect Shador more than his own team? I'm telling y'all, nobody else could have handled this situation. All I have to say is God is good. Wet 11s, they don't have any extra motivation or intentions to try to make Shador not look who he is. So that's what it is. When you see these other teams and guys come up to him afterwards, it's because they have a true respect for him and they respect what he does. And then you look at his own team and it was shaky when they drafted him, shaky why and how they drafted him. So it's all this extra turmoil and people on the outside are just looking at him for who he is. Inside the building, they put arbitrary things up that he had to accomplish just to get on the field for a person who is nothing he can do to be better than Shador and Dylan Gabriel. Is nothing he could do to be better than Shador. So that's why you see after every game, you don't see people talking smack to Shador afterwards. You see people giving Shador props after every game. They all giving him props. So it shows you how bad an organization that the Cleveland Browns are, just because they created this mess. They created these circumstances. They made it end up this way. So that's why. It's just a bad organization, and it's not ran the best. So people not, they're not treating him with the respect he deserves, but he gonna earn the respect, and it's gonna be a problem when he in charge. Because once you're a franchise QB, everything goes through you. So once he gets to that point, you say, hey, I don't like this coach. Hey, I want my guys up. Bring my guys up. So just to see others tell him he still didn't earn it is ridiculous. It's crazy. I mean, where is the bar that you want to see him get to? If we ask ourselves this one question, if you look at every quarterback who's played for the Cleveland Browns this year, who had the best game? Because they're all dealing with the same factors. They're all dealing with the same receivers. They're all dealing with the same play style, the same coaches, all that stuff. Who had the best game? Once you have to say it's Shador, then you got to say all the other stuff they did and how they handled it was incorrect. It's just simple process of elimination once you break it down. You got a lot of people who are wrong and they're doubling down on being wrong. And the easiest thing for them to do was just say, hey, I was wrong about this, and move forward. They can't move forward because the pride and the ego won't allow them to move forward because they thought they knew more than everybody else. So they won't admit fault. How do you think he feels to know his own coach was leaking those narratives about him so sad? I think he looks at it like he just one other person who I'm going to prove wrong. And then hopefully you're not around by the time I fully prove you wrong. Because if you are, when they ask me how you feel about this coach, I'm going to say, I don't like him. That's what it's going to be. I've noticed recently he's been putting in his requests through the media more of a established presence for Isaiah Bond, and him wanting Poach's back. That's a fact. That's a fact. Because once you start showing that you are a franchise guy, they have to build things around you. That's just how it goes in the NFL. That's the NFL game. That's how they play it. So you show, you establish, they start doing, hey, you don't like this coach? We're going to get you a new coach. You don't like this offensive coordinator? We'll get you a new one. Look at Cam Ward. They have fired a coach. They fired one coach. They had the offensive coordinator who was calling calls. They fire him. They got another offensive coordinator. So, I mean, you just look at it. When a team believes they have the guy, they move mountains for that guy. The problem is the mountains that they would be moving in Cleveland are coaches, OCs, other people in the building who leak information. They got to move some people out. Even Coach Prime was like, I can't say nothing because they're going to mess with him. That's insane. It's the reality of the situation. It's a nasty situation, but nobody can say they're lying about it. Nobody can say they want twisted because that's what they're doing. Acho said Dylan ain't never looked as bad as Shedeur did his last game. See, this is when you see these people don't really watch the games. They don't watch the games. Did he watch Dylan against Miami? Did he watch Dylan against the Steelers? What games has he watched? What game has he watched Dylan play? So then, Acho, I got a question for you. What game has Dylan played that was better than what Shedeur did against Tennessee? Like, we can play the game if you want to play the game. These people don't even make sense with the stuff they say. That don't even make sense. Dylan never came to anything. We can break it down to throws. Dylan doesn't, if we said what are the top 5 throws, actually, what are the top 10 throws made by Cleveland quarterbacks this year? How many of them are going to be from Dylan Gabriel? 0. None of them. If you say, what are the top plays from the Cleveland Browns this year? What are the top plays from the Cleveland Browns this year? Did Dylan Gabriel make any of them? No. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? So it's these are the situations where people they're not being honest. They're not being honest. They picked the side, but they got to listen to John Morant about that.
Everybody stay on that side when they switched up. You switched up, stay on that side, man.
Stay on that side, Acho. Stay on that side. Because the stuff you saying now is so egregious that do we even need to respond to it? It's so off base. So off base. All we have to do is point to the Steelers game, 6 drop picks. That's a fact. Like, they talk about Shedeur and turnovers, and that's why I always show y'all turnover-worthy plays. I show y'all the amount of turnover-worthy plays because Dylan Gabriel had a whole bunch of them. A whole bunch of them. And does Acho think we forgot that he was also one of the people saying it's time for Shedeur to play? Does Acho not remember he said that? Acho said it's time for Shedeur to play. So why do we need to see Shedeur if Dylan Gabriel played better? Dylan Gabriel had full control. We would have never saw Shedeur play if Dylan Gabriel would have balled out. The problem is he didn't. He didn't ball out. So we get to see Shedeur. So really, if you want to blame anybody for Shedeur playing, let's blame the person who couldn't take advantage of the opportunity, Dylan Gabriel. It's simple. They don't want to have real conversations. They want to rage bait people. They want to get people upset. They want to make mistakes on purpose. They want to do all these things so it just ends up the way they want it to end up. That's why Matt Barnes did not respond to him, because he did not address what Matt said. He is trying to get clicks and views. That's a fact. Like, and I told y'all how he bought his channel, he bought his IG, he bought all that stuff from Fox Sports. It can go even further. They basically copied what Uncle Ocho do. They even start at the same time at Uncle Ocho after games and all this stuff. He's not original. He just copies what other people do. He's not original. We could go further. Even his thoughts they're not even his natural thoughts, because they wouldn't flip-flop so much if they were your real thoughts. If you thought that it was time to see Shedeur, you would never now be saying, oh man, Dylan Gabriel never played that bad. It's like, come on, man, what are we doing? You need to sign with the little country boy saying if he went to school, he ain't learned nothing. Oh, I got to find that. Ocho riding someone else's wave. That's a fact. He's not original. He's not creative. None of those things. And that's why he, like what 11 said, he never responded to Matt Barnes, because Matt Barnes said specifically, you switched up. And you did. He said in his own breakdown, Shedeur is a franchise quarterback. These are franchise quarterback throws after the Tennessee game. The very next week, he's talking about people treating Shedeur like he God and Dylan Gabriel was better and Kevin Stefanski still need to be the coach. Come on, man. How do you go from this is a franchise quarterback's play to the guy who everyone knows is not even a starter in the league, he's better or he should be playing? It don't even make sense. He's just all over the place, man. Just all over the place. It's just a waste of time with Acho because he's playing a role. He's playing a job. I mean, that's what it is. He has picked the side of contrarian, and he realizes that if he just keep going at Shedeur, he's going to get the views. If Acho had to come up with original thoughts, nobody will watch him, and everybody knows that. Everybody know that. So that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. Acho is Acho is Acho. Acho is trying to get back on TV. He's trying to get that guaranteed check. Because, this is not for everybody. Everybody can't get up here and talk to y'all. Everybody can't get up here and have their own thoughts. Yeah, he's been Cedric, you didn't see none of the pictures where they did like photo shoots. They did photo shoots before the fight. All his stuff was Hulk Hogan stuff. So I expected this. I seen this coming. He is a backup for life. Do you notice a lot of people are the ones who never led? That's a fact. That's why whenever Tom Brady says something, I will never stop showing Tom Brady because usually Tom Brady never looks at situations like these backups do. And they know they can't say, oh, no, Tom Brady, that's not right. Tom Brady said when he was a fourth string guy, he was getting reps. Fourth string, he was getting reps. And they're saying a third string guy shouldn't get reps. The second string guy shouldn't get reps. They don't know what they're talking about. And what teams were you playing for? Were you playing for teams that are perennial losers? I don't want to know what the losers do. Nobody says, you know what? They've been losing long enough. Let's go follow what they do. That's not what we do. We say, you know what? This team has won so much that we're going to copy and emulate what they do. That is what people do. They emulate the winners. They roll with the winners. They don't pick the losers and follow the losers. And the problem is all of these guys who made it to the NFL, we consider that their victory forever. So then we don't even look at their credibility afterwards. I do, but most people don't. When I say we, I mean we as a collective audience of people. Don't even look at their credibility. They could never win a job. They could never win a quarterback competition. They could never be the guy. And we're supposed to look at them like they got some amazing insight on how to be the best. You couldn't even be the best when you was in your prime at what you were doing. You couldn't beat somebody else out. So now you talking like you was the man? We got the tapes. We got the receipts. We seen them. You wasn't the man then, you ain't going to be the man now. Skip the only one that calls out Brady. That's a fact. And he got up under Tom Brady's skin. That's why Tom Brady responded when he was on the podcast with, I think, Jake Paul. Because nobody call out Tom Brady. Whatever Tom Brady say, they actually is funny. They act like Tom Brady don't talk. Because they don't agree. If they don't agree with something Tom Brady say, they just act like he never said it, he never did it. So I just see through the people, man. Y'all know the people. They doing it for clicks. I think the best way to handle these situations are to just act like these people are ghosts and we don't even see them. Because there's two routes. You could be honest or you could be hateful. They chose the hateful route to sensationalize every situation. And that's how they decided to go their route to get views. So the best way is not give them the views. Don't give them no views. No views. I gotta find that I gotta find that schoolboy you talking about. It's changing right here. I need Jake to get laid out tonight. If I had to bet, which I normally don't bet. If I do bet, it's in the NFL during the playoffs when you got a full body of work to look at. That's the only time I bet. But if I was going to bet this, I would definitely bet that Jake Paul would get knocked out. If I had to bet this, that's what my bet would be. I'm just letting y'all know. So I'm going Anthony Joshua. I think he's too big, too strong, too experienced for Jake Paul. That's my guess. First and goal? Is Alabama driving again? Oh my goodness. Did he just get mossed? Man, somebody got mossed. Alabama's driving. 8 minutes left. They already up 3. They run. They get nowhere. They get nowhere on the run. Yeah, they get nowhere on the run. Nowhere. Alabama, they trying to. OU can't come back from down 2 scores. They definitely got to hold them to a field goal. They not coming back from 2 scores down. They don't got it in them. They don't have it in them. My phone is charged up. Let me open this back up. Yeah, they don't got it in them to come back down 2. All right, Alabama calls a timeout, 2nd and goal. We're about to get the ring walks. We're about to get the ring walks out here soon. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the little boy that Latika's talking about. My YouTube app. Jake Paul chose boxing. He should have went the route his brother went WWE. That's a fact. That's a fact. You could just play fight. Then you could just play fight for sure. All right, let's see if we can find this. Latika, let me know if this is it. Oh, I gotta add this clip. I gotta add this clip. I don't think he went to school. If he went to school, he didn't learn nothing. Oh, hopefully y'all can hear that. It should come through the mic. Let me see. I don't think he went to school nowhere. If he went to school, he didn't learn nothing. Yeah, I gotta say that. I gotta add that to the soundboard. Oh, I gotta sing you this Mendoza stuff. It's crazy if true. Uh-oh. I'm a little scared. Yeah, Latika, I gotta add that to the soundboard. I appreciate it. I like that. That's Ocho for real. Yeah, I gotta add that to the soundboard. I gotta add that. I'm gonna add that. I'm definitely gonna add that to the soundboard. Yeah, I'm adding that. I like that. All right, 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal for Alabama. We're going to see what they do here. 2nd and goal. They called their first time out before this play. So we're going to see what they do. Let's see what they do here. Oh, something funky. So they got heavy to the right with 2 running backs. They shift the running back to the left. They shift a guy in motion. Nice design on the run play. Let's go. Let's go. See, I shouldn't have flip-flopped so much, y'all. I was flip-flopping all over the place. So before this game, I said I thought Alabama was going to win. Alabama was down. I punked out. I said maybe I didn't pick Alabama. Just erase it. That's why you don't switch up. What game is this? This is the Alabama OU game. I'm watching that on my phone, and then on the screen I got Jake Paul coming up versus Anthony Joshua. But we all been following along to the Alabama Oklahoma game. That's the game we've been following along to. Yeah, we've been following along to that. You had something earlier that made me think of that. I wonder what it was, but I like that. I like this. I like this little boy. He sounds so country. Oh man, where did it go? What is this? All right, let me see. That's super fitting for Acho. That's super fitting for Acho for sure. That is super fitting. Super fitting right there. All right, it's a 10-point game. I don't think Oklahoma is doing that with this. They let Alabama's defense settle in. Down 2 scores, 7 minutes to go, 3 timeouts. I don't see them coming back. Man, so they got the betting stats up for the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua. If it's minus $400, if Anthony Joshua, I'm gonna get his name right. If Anthony Joshua knocks Jake Paul out after the 3rd round, man, that's crazy. That's where all the money went. So most of the money went there. That's where most of the money went. They're definitely taking their time with getting this thing started. They're taking their time. Man, that was almost a strip sack and almost an interception all on one play. Man, oh man. You don't want to go up against the Alabama defense when they attacking. You do not. So y'all remember they said Kenny Pickett, Aditi said Kenny Pickett was better than Shador. Kenny Pickett played one game. They already bring a Geno Smith back. He not playing no more. Kenny Pickett was never better than Shador. Never better than him. Never. Tony Grossi, it's time to let it go. Just like the Frozen song. Let it go. Let it go. He gotta let it go. It's time to retire. He's too focused on narrative, not based on understanding, and not really giving his true opinions. So he is just 10% his opinion, and he doesn't know enough about evaluating players to give his opinion successfully, and he's in too deep of just repeating what people tell him. That's just the worst spot to be in. So for him, you just need to let it go. Let it go and be done with it. Let it go. Let the people who actually want to do the job do it. Let the people who want to follow the team, who want to learn more about football, let them do it, because the Tony Grossi's, the Mary Kays, it's another older beat reporter that asks questions. It's like, what do you bring to the table? He has been taking up for Shador, so do we keep him on the ops list? Yeah, he got to stay on that side.
Everybody stay on that side when they switched up. You switched up, stay on that side, man.
And I'll tell you why. Like the way he was so demonstrative and the way he spoke about Shador early on, Dylan Gabriel's better. The QB tracker we got the QB tracker because of Tony Grossi, because he was talking about Shador was so bad. That's why we got the QB tracker in the summer, because of Tony Grossi. And Tony Grossi from the beginning, he throws a better ball. He throws a better ball than Shador. He's just a better quarterback. He just looks the part. Okay, how can you look the part when you can't see over the line? Like, it just don't make sense. So he got to stay on that side. They don't get no passes for switching over to a different side at the end. They don't get no pass for that. He was going to end up here this way. He could have been here a long time ago if he wouldn't have switched up. Or if he would have looked at it just through a football lens, which he wasn't trying to. That little boy is funny. I seen him before. Yeah, Miss Brown, that's my first time seeing him. I'm adding him to the soundboard. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I seen Rick Ross at the fight. Yeah, definitely Grossi can stay on that side. He can go Ja Morant.
Everybody stay on that side when they switched up. You switched up, stay on that side, man.
Yeah, remember Rizzo was saying, oh, his arm is sore because he's out there throwing. Why is he doing all this extra work? Why is he putting in more work? It's like, what you mean, why is he putting in more work? He's trying to get better. Why would he stop working? So he just he said way too many things for me. Way too many things for me to just be like, now he's saying some good stuff. Nah, I can't go for it. Man, oh man, Zedric, this crazy. This is crazy. So we're going to see if they're going to be honest. We're going to see. People have true red flags coming out in the draft, and they never bring them up and never talk about them. Now they're saying it was some stuff to Abdul Carter pre-draft that they never talked about. Do you think Memphis is going to get rid of Morant? I do. It's just not working. They've kind of started to make a series of bad decisions in Memphis, so I think they're going to end up trading Ja Morant. Even if it's not during the year, I think by the summer they're going to trade Ja Morant. I think they will. Yeah, Ms. Brown, Aditi is crazy. Like, none of the stuff she said made sense. In the time that she said it didn't make sense, and none of it held true afterwards. So at what point do we just start holding these people responsible for the things that they say? Nobody forced her to say that Kenny Pickett got, a bad deal in Pittsburgh. Nobody forced her to say that, Kenny Pickett, she thinks moving forward he could be better than Shador. Nobody forced these people to say these things. They decided to say these things on their own. So they got to stay where they at. They got to stay on that side. Don't switch up. It's full over here. The rope is out. Security's here. Why would they trade Ja? I think Ja got some beef with the organization. When they got rid of their coach last year, I think it was last year. Was it last season, right before the playoffs, when they got rid of the coach? I think Ja was more fond of that coach. He was putting Ja in more situations that elevated Ja's play. And when they got the new coach, they wanted basically Ja to play off ball at the end of games. They didn't really want him handling the ball. So it's just some undertones to it. Even this year, they asked Ja, because one of the coaches said, oh, it's better if Ja Morant is not in the game at the end because he's a defensive liability. Once you start saying stuff like that about your superstar in the public, it's a wrap. It's over. it's pretty much over. Aditi is a loose cannon they listen to the Browns and run up with, and I mean it. I don't understand the value of these people. There's a lot. The reporters, I don't understand the value of them. I don't understand the value of them. And I think if they don't really turn into analysts who actually understand the game and learn the game, I'm telling y'all, 5 to 6 years, we don't need these reporters. They don't bring any value. So I just think it's going to be analysts. It's going to be more analyst based. So these reporters got to learn. They got to learn. These scouts and coaches are going to look even worse about where Shedeur was picked. You accepted these issues that high in the draft. Zedric, that's a fact. Everything. See, that's why I say like they're not grading Shedeur on the same scale as they would anybody else, because people with other issues, they just don't bring them up. They don't bring them up. Look at Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter has been benched to start games twice this year. They don't bring up what he's doing. Man, the way he just threw Ty Simpson down on that sack is crazy. Yep, right before that, he doesn't like his new coach. Yeah, the coaches don't get along. What do you think about Mason Graham? I think Mason Graham needs to put on some more weight, get a little bit stronger. Right now, he's playing hurt. He has a rib injury he's been playing through the last couple of weeks. So I think it's good of him to tough it out and gut it out. But I think he has to put on some more weight and muscle, because when he gets double teamed on run plays, it's nothing he could do. He can't win those reps. He cannot win those reps. Zedric, it don't make sense. Why would you want a point guard to be off ball? That's a fact. That's why Ja was like, well, I guess ask them what's best. So when I started seeing that and it was in public back and forth, I'm like, yes, this is gonna end soon. It's gonna end soon. I think that's coming from up top for Ja. They get in their look back from the last couple of years. Yeah, see, the problem is if you no longer want a player, you don't announce it. You just trade them. When you announce it and then publicly y'all got the issues and all that stuff, people know they're not going to offer you $1 to $1. They're going to offer you 50 cents on the dollar because they know y'all beefing. So even if you make the wrong decision, like the Dallas Mavericks trading Luka, they just traded him and got him out of there. I think it was the wrong decision. I don't think they got enough for him, but they just didn't go back and forth because that's, in their eyes, that's the most they can get. So if you were over Ja, that's what you do. Publicly shaming him don't do nothing. You go out there and you just trade him and move forward. So I think the longer you just hold on to things that don't work, it don't make sense to me. It don't make sense. Yes, and the Giants actually have released videos of Abdul sleeping in the players' meeting. I'm still waiting on the video from Shedeur. It ain't no video. It ain't no video from Shedeur. It was made up. I'm convinced that was made up. That was a made up story. I think there was people in the Giants who wanted Shedeur, and I think Brian Daboll did not want Shedeur, and they were not accepting. They were not accepting what Brian Daboll was telling them about why he didn't want Shedeur. They pushed back on him, and I think Brian Daboll made up some stuff. That's what I think happened. I don't think there's no videos. I don't think there's no videos. No videos. They seem to be allowing that. Yeah, they let in. I mean, I was saying this before the draft. I was like, the cameras were definitely off that day. That's a fact. Because they just think, would you really take all this slander? Would you really take all this slander? If you could just put out a 30-second clip and clean up your name, would you take all this slander? No. They wouldn't. They would just drop the clip. Somebody would leak it. They're not doing it. It was all made up. All right, we got Anthony Joshua doing his ring walk. Once Jake Paul does his ring walk, we know he's going to have probably music and stuff going on. We're going to get to it. We're going to see what Jake Paul do. It's going to be, I think they're doing 8 3-minute rounds. I think it's 8 3-minute rounds. Well, he got a lot of time to make up stuff now. Facts. He got so much time. He could write a book about all the stuff he want to make up. Yeah, because the GM owner still wanted him in spite of what Dayball was talking about. Hey, they got Dayball right up out of there. Now they can't even stop Jackson Dart from running into people. It's crazy. It is crazy. And now people are saying, oh, man, it looks like Jackson Dart struggles reading defenses and all this stuff. And it's like, okay, this what y'all wanted. This what y'all wanted. All right, 4th and 5. This is close to being it for Oklahoma. Let's see. John Mateer going to try to scramble drill. Got a guy wide open. He catches him. Oh, my goodness. This is a big play. All right, they get inside the red zone on that play. So I was ready to call this game, but if they can get a quick score here, they are right back in this thing with 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. Oklahoma has 1 timeout, down 2 scores. They can get back in this thing. They run the hurry-up offense. Checks it down to the running back, picks up about 4. Okay. I went back and looked at the draft videos from well off yesterday. When it hit the Saints pick, Coach Prime move shifted. Shedeur at least knew he wasn't going to. Yeah, I think they knew they wasn't going to. I think he wanted Shedeur to go to the Saints because of Derek Carr. But for some reason, I just never had a feeling the Saints was going to draft Shedeur. I never had a feeling the Saints was going to draft him. I remember watching back to the showcase and just the Saints guys' mood when they were at the showcase. I was like, I don't think they're going to draft him. I just had that feeling. So let me switch this up. Yeah, I just had that feeling that they weren't going to draft him. I don't know why. And the Saints were also one of the first teams where it was out publicly that they weren't going to draft him. So I thought that was odd too. So they think that we're just going to forget everything that happened. We're not going to forget it. And we're going to see if everybody else is going to be held to the same standard that they held Shedeur to. So I don't want to see nobody with jury. I don't want to see nobody with no backwards hat. I don't want to see nobody not run at the pro day or not throw at the combine. I don't want to see none of that, because then we're going to have our answer that this was all where they set a different level of what Shedeur had to do versus everybody else. I think Jackson Dart is trying to prove he is the best. A lot of people wants the it factor that Shedeur has. Do you know Shedeur is in the running for Time Magazine Athlete of the Year? I wouldn't be surprised because of his influence. I would not be surprised at all because of his influence. His influence, I wouldn't be surprised. Is that who I think it is with Jake Paul? I just looked up at it. Yeah, that's who you think it is. Hey, I saw somebody because they were showing the overhead view, and then I read your text, Zedric, and I seen who it was and said, yeah, that's who I think it is. That is who I think it is. You want to know something crazy? I could not even tell you the name of one of his songs. Not even one. Not even one of his songs. I couldn't tell you the name. It's Tekashi 6ix9ine. Tekashi 6ix9ine. Yeah, I couldn't tell you the name of none of his songs. Not even one. He just came out of nowhere, Beast. Like, just out of nowhere. He just appeared. Yeah, I don't know none of his songs. I know people say like his stuff was going viral and all that stuff. I don't know none of his songs, not even one. All right, let's get to it.
Of the evening, 8 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Brought to you and promoted by Nikisa Madarian and Jake Paul's Most Valuable Promotions in association.
Did that go in for Oklahoma? Did that field goal count, or was that outside? It looked like it went in, unless I'm tripping. It looked like that field goal went in. Jake, you lost already. Yes.
Rick Villazar.
In Miami at that, so many people he could have brought out.
Bell rings is Christopher Young.
So many people.
So,
all right, let's end the poll.
MVP stage is set. The time is now for the fighters, for the fans. Are you ready to make
100% say that Jake Paul is going to lose.
Let's meet the fighters. First, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the camouflage trunks, he stands 6 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed
oh yeah, facts, Cedric. Facts.
Pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a professional record of 28 victories versus 4 defeats, with 25 of those wins coming by way of knockout.
I don't think Jake Paul has lost yet. Jake Paul hasn't lost yet. Yeah, Jake Paul hasn't lost yet. Anthony Joshua has lost a couple times. I don't think Jake Paul has lost yet.
And the 2-time unified heavyweight champion of the world. To some, he is known by his full name, Anthony Oluwafemi Olaseni Joshua. But around the world, he is known by just 2 letters. Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Anthony Joshua.
Oh, Jake Paul got a loss? 4 losses? Beast, who Jake Paul lose to? Who did he lose to? I'm tripping. I didn't think he lost to nobody, but who did he lose to? I thought he beat he knocked out Woodley, he knocked out Nate Robinson. I can't remember if he fought Anderson Silva. He might have fought Anderson Silva. Then he fought Fury's brother. I could be missing somebody. Let me see if they have it here. Yeah, I don't see his record there. Oh, Anthony Joshua has 4 losses. All right, got you.
USA. Introducing the icon, the man who brought boxing here to Netflix, the biggest promoter of women's boxing of all time, the one you all came here to see, ladies and gentlemen, the creator, the record breaker,
Cedric, when he knocked out Woodley was like, he was grabbing onto him, like trying to hold himself up. Oh, maybe it's a draw. That's probably why he got one. Okay, got you. When he knocked him out and he was trying to hold himself up and he moved out the way and he fell, and he was like on kind of one knee and he got up, and then they said keep fighting and he took no steps forward. It's like, bruh, it's over with. It is over with. Shanithia said her husband was like, Tyron Woodley just got to stop. I agree. He got to stop. He's done so. He got to stop. It's over with. No more MMA, no more boxing. You can't keep getting knocked out, turned into memes. You can't keep doing it.
Jim, you know what time it is. You gotta fight hard, fight clean, touch him up.
Jake Paul says he's about to author the biggest upset in the history of sports.
I need a one-hitter quitter for Anthony Joshua for this Hawk tribute. You might get your wits, Cedric, because I don't know if Jake Paul can really take a hit from somebody like Anthony Joshua's size. I don't know.
The gloves don't recognize followers, they recognize force.
He does. Didn't Jake get him too?
The other guarding legacy.
Let's see what we got. Jake Paul dancing. He dancing.
22 by 22-foot ring. David, who does that benefit?
It benefits Jake. He really needs to stay on his toes.
Yeah, he got to stay away from him. Abram, you said it's scripted. Jake Paul scripted his victory.
That's the equivalent of a right hand from a cruiserweight.
Yeah, Jake Paul he's moving all around. He's moving all around the ring. He's not trying to get close.
Just stalking Jake Paul. Paul bouncing up and down, comes forward with the
They all over the place. Yeah, Anthony Joshua is so much bigger than Jake Paul. It's crazy.
Staying focused, staying calm and cool.
Absolutely. 15 months out of the ring for Anthony Joshua. He's going to get, you know, some time here to work a little bit as Jake Paul continues to.
Yeah, that's what he better do. Try to tire him out.
What he shouldn't do is circle to Anthony Joshua's right hand. He needs to continue to move to Jake Paul's right.
Oh, Jake Paul swinging.
Right hand like that of his own.
The biggest shot of the fight so far has come from Jake. AJ's missing. He felt a bit embarrassed by taking that big overhand right from Jake. And it shows as he threw a punch out of range.
Yeah, Jake Paul definitely has a game plan. He's moving. Now he's just grabbing him. What's going on here?
Anthony Joshua, full-blown heavyweight his whole career. First time he had to make weight, came in under the 245 weight limit. And Jake Paul already resorting to tactics to get Jake.
He got too much reach for Anthony Joshua. I mean, Anthony Joshua has too much reach.
That Jake Paul just landed to the body of Anthony Joshua. Get yourself in some sort of a rhythm. Obviously moving around a lot on his feet, but he needs to start getting loose with those punches, and I'm good with him starting off with that jab.
So far, he looks very comfortable in there. He doesn't look like he's rattled. The only shot that's landed has been from Jake so far. The big
That's the only shot. One punch.
He dancing all over the place.
If that's the only shot that lands in his first round, you got to.
Yeah, he letting him dance. He letting him dance.
There it is, a double jab. Jake able to get inside and then get away, but Anthony Joshua just picking his. There's that right hand, and that right hand is an eraser.
Yeah,
and his right uppercut is devastating.
I've never heard the ring this much moving around. Hey, y'all, Jake Paul go get knocked out. I'm sorry. He's going to get knocked out. The way he's dancing around here moving. He's going to get knocked out. So Jake Paul does have a game plan. It seems like he is doing a lot of dancing. He's doing a lot of dancing. In fact, Cedric, that ring just bouncing all over the place. I never heard a boxing ring that clearly. Jake Paul is dancing all around him. He is not letting him get close. He is hoping he can tire Joshua out. But I definitely think Joshua got the power. He can knock him out. But Jake Paul is running. He is running for his life, dancing all around that ring. So this is just to be expected. It's no way Jake Paul can really just square up with him. That's not gonna happen. So he has to, dance around. Yeah, he got to play the stamina game. He has to. He can't just stand in front of him. And he's dancing. He's dancing a lot to the left. He's not trying to dance into a big right hand from Joshua. So I mean, they got a game plan, but is he going to be able to run for 8 rounds?
Usyk, and now, man, that first round has to be considered a victory for Jake Paul. 2 of 10. Joshua 2 of.
Yeah, James Woodard, Alycia Baumgardner, she won. She won unanimous. She won 9 out of the. How many rounds that go? 12? 9 out of the 12 rounds? Oh, he just hit Jake with a good one right there. He hit him with a good one. That first round, they just went back and forth for just getting around. Yeah, they dancing all around, Ms. Brown. Dancing all around.
Right hand to the body.
Whoa, and Joshua misses with that sweeping right hand delivered with bad intentions.
And a smirk on the face of Jake Paul as he felt some breeze probably zipping through his face after that shot misses from Anthony Joshua. But you have to think there's a little bit of a clock in Anthony Joshua's mind. However long this fight goes, I think the pressure mounts for him to land.
He's trying to put him to sleep, Cedric.
That big swing and a miss. Very rarely does AJ throw shots from out of range like
now he has Paul along the rope. Paul clinches like a veteran. And he went from looking down at Tank Davis to looking up at a tank in Anthony Joshua's Jake Paul. So eloquently put it, and he's content to just continue to utilize movement, not worried about throwing anything of substance right now. He wants to just see what Anthony Joshua's all about. Minute and a half gone here in the second. As the seconds tick away, you know fans will become more and more frustrated, especially those who thought Joshua would put away Jake Paul.
Like it's a family reunion.
Jake's face, he's toying
And he's playing with fire.
He really is.
Hands are down. But Joshua unable to cut off the ring now following Paul.
Yeah,
And a bit of a clash of heads there as Jake Paul looks to close the distance and hold Anthony Joshua.
Final minute of the second.
Anthony Joshua isn't an inside fighter in regards to grappling and pushing, whereas Jake got a wrestling background. So he'll be a lot more comfortable in those clinches.
That's it. Bama beats Oklahoma.
All along the ropes where he doesn't want to stay too long against a murderous puncher like Anthony Joshua.
He is literally running, y'all. Ooh.
Jake's doing a great job of avoiding those big killer right hands. Anthony Joshua isn't setting anything up.
Jake Paul is wasting this clock. He wasting the time.
Into Jake's game plan.
Fans already frustrated again. None of us expected this fight to go long, despite the fact that most of us thought Jake Paul would.
Ooh, hey, he just stuck him to the body.
Anthony Joshua,
WWE boxing.
anything of consequence yet, as we are now through 2 rounds. And our center.
Hey, I'm gonna give it to Jake Paul. He got a game plan to run. He is dancing around this ring. I'm gonna give it to him. He running. He dancing around the ring. I'm surprised. Yeah, he gonna run into one of these punches. I'm surprised. It seems like Anthony Joshua starting to press a little bit, and it's like you don't gotta press. He gonna run right into your hand a couple times. So I would impress if I was Joshua. I would let him dance. I would let him tire himself out. You chasing him down the ring and trying to cut the ring off. Joshua starts sweating more. I think you can beat him without getting too much. Woo. Big swing and a miss there. Big swing and a miss by Joshua. So we gonna see. We gonna see how it goes from round 3. Let's get it.
The name of the game is throwing punches. He's got to throw punches.
Low connects. And here we are, round 3. And now, David, you're a former cruiserweight and heavyweight champion. You represented the sport well. There are many people that didn't think this fight should even be sanctioned. They feel that it's a black item boxing of sorts, the purists especially. And for the
Man, Jake Paul is moving when they get close. I'm surprised.
Does it become embarrassing for Anthony Joshua?
Anthony Joshua, if you would have said he wouldn't have been able to get to grips with him in the first 2 rounds, he said in an interview earlier, a couple of days ago, that if he doesn't knock him out in the first round, he will consider it a loss. Great, though. This is the type of fight that he hasn't had before, where he has to get a knockout, and he's trying a little too hard. I was worried for Anthony Joshua coming into this fight.
I can't believe Joshua's pressing this much.
So it's not about winning. People assume he's going to win is how he wins and how easy he wins. At the moment, he's throwing punches, but he's missing. He's not looking as slick as he would like to.
They're not exactly throwing punches. It's incredible in that last round.
Man, Jake Paul is all around this ring.
26, so not at all what fans expected. Right uppercut there by Paul.
And a little look on the face of Anthony Joshua, almost in our direction. He's getting a little frustrated. Every time he gets close, you can tell the Jake Paul game plan is to grab him, hold, and clinch.
Beast, he dancing. He hopping all around.
Paul jabbed Joshua, and we welcome those of you watching the football game.
This is the fight Anthony Joshua didn't want to be in.
Minute 20 left here in the 3rd. And it's not, I mean, Jake Paul's doing next to nothing, guys.
He's not getting knocked out. That's what he's doing at the moment.
They say he's not getting knocked out. Wow.
Should be, do not get knocked out first.
It's amazing how the sport of boxing, all combat sports, the hype,
Ooh.
yet you get
Man.
the results and you keep coming back, and now Joshua.
If Joshua connect on one of these right hands, it is curtains. Curtains.
He's frustrated. Usually he has someone coming at him. This time he's got to really pick his feet up. He's got to readjust.
Yeah, he misses some big shots. If one of these connect, it is over with for Jake.
Coming at him just like AJ is. Yes, apparently,
Oakley.
they they always said he's very, very difficult to trap.
Jared Anderson, Frank Sanchez, so legitimate heavyweight sparring partners.
And remember, Jake said he believes he's going to get the knockout in round 4 or 5.
Yeah, between rounds 4
Yeah,
and
definitely
6,
a
he
big
said.
if. I can't believe Jake Paul actually made it through 3 rounds like this.
Lackadaisical, to say the least. There is absolutely next to no offense going on in the fight.
The funny thing is, if Jake Paul just gets out of this alive and not get knocked out, it's a win for Jake Paul. And that's crazy. Anthony Joshua got to settle down. He's pressing. Like, he's really pressing for the knockout. It's like he going to slip up and do something that's not good. Jake, that's why he is hopping around. That's a fact. He knows if I just don't get knocked out, then I'm good. And that's what he's trying to do. AJ lunges, JP connects, and drops AJ. That's the script. They said that's the script that's gonna happen. I don't know if Jake Paul got enough power to put him down. I don't know if Jake Paul would be able to get him square though. Because Jake Paul don't want to get too close. I don't know. We're gonna see. I'm just surprised Anthony Joshua is going so hard on the attack and just not letting Jake dance into some stuff. Round 4.
To say the least, Paul 3 of 5 in round 3. Joshua 7 of 25. There's a jab.
Stuck him with a jab.
Pops Paul's head back. Paul looking to land the overhand right. He's against the ropes, and Joshua just leaning in on him. Paul coming in at just under 217. 11 pounds lighter than he was against Mike Tyson in his only other heavyweight fight. That took place last November.
Seems like he's looking for a few more.
There's a right hand, left hand that lands for Jake Paul. The jab lands again for Paul.
Looking
What
for a
is
few
life
more
in
openings.
2025?
And a few more takedowns. Mauro, is that why he's wearing the Hulk Hogan?
Why do Jake Paul keep falling? You see Rey Mysterio drop Big Show? I didn't see it. Jake get us some punching in. What is this? Zedric, I feel the same way. I'm trying to figure out what is happening here. What am I watching?
No ground and pound allowed here in boxing, and those who expected Paul to get pounded already are disappointed. And frankly, here we are, round 4, and again, guys, just not much of anything going on, David.
There's a few good shots from Jake Paul that round.
I mean, 4 of 7. Joshua 1 of 7.
This is exactly what Jake Paul wanted, this exact fight. It's exactly what he prepared for.
And there he ducks underneath the sweeping right hand of Joshua. Again, Paul on the ropes, and Paul just can't find his footing.
Why do Jake Paul keep falling?
Stuff, correct me if I'm wrong, David. It takes a lot out of you when you're doing all that extracurricular and then you hit the mat like that.
It does when you get pushed down by a
Misfits.
much bigger man.
And both have had stamina issues in their careers. The longer the fight goes, this one only scheduled for 8. Joshua
He can't get that right.
not really delivering anything with malevolence. There's a
Ooh,
right uppercut.
nice uppercut right there. He woke Jake up with that uppercut. He feels it. You got him in the corner. Oh, don't let him out the corner.
I like that.
Oh, and Paul tried, but
What is
enough is enough.
what is
Here's
this?
the referee finally calling a time, and that could be a point deduction.
Anthony Joshua getting very frustrated, putting all of his weight.
Oh, Jake, come on, man.
It looks like Joshua trying to jingle the bells or maybe put the Nutcracker in Nutcracker Suite. It is the
Jake
holiday
Paul is
season
tired.
after
He's
all.
buying time right now, y'all.
Jake Paul
He is
now
buying time.
taking the low blow.
He buying time. I wonder if they took a point.
And he's just asking for how much time does he have left. Well, we know he's got spalting size cojones for taking the fight.
Wet 11s. I'm trying to figure out what's happening. I don't even know what I'm watching right now.
So I don't know what we're talking about here. Unless the knee landed.
The knee.
Man, oh man, this is just bowling shoe ugly.
Yeah, I don't know how Alabama came. Alabama beating IU. I think they could. Yeah, I don't know what I'm watching, y'all. I'm here, I'm watching it, but I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at.
He's landing punches. What is this? I mean, they blame Joshua, but it's what? The referee, it's Jake Paul that's doing this. Come on.
I don't know what we're watching, y'all. What are we watching? What are we watching? What are we watching? Abram, you're right. This is scripted for sure.
Okay, the fans didn't pay to see this crap. Okay, you're gonna fight, but fight within the rules. Okay, touch him up, fight clean.
Yeah, Marie Designs. This is terrible. This is terrible. Yeah, Jake don't think this is a real fight. Like, I'm really looking at this and I'm really trying to figure out what am I looking at. Like what are we watching? What are we watching? Jake Paul cannot stay off the canvas. Like every 45 seconds, it seems like some reason he's on the canvas. And I just don't understand why he keeps being on the canvas. Like, what is happening? Like, Wet 11s, I'm trying to figure it out. Like, what is going on? Like, and then when they show Jake Paul in his corner, they actually teaching him boxing techniques. And I'm like, he's not doing none of this stuff y'all saying. Like, he's falling all over the place. Like, what is this? This is, Abram, I think you're right. This thing, I think this thing is scripted. And Joshua is super, super frustrated. Yeah, Netflix throwing money away for sure. Jake is definitely running the clock. Jake just started this round and tied him up from the beginning. He falling on purpose to get a break. I agree.
Most people didn't think we'd get to this point, the second half of this fight, but a lot of it has been fought on the mat just as much almost has been fought on these men's feet. But look at the way that it has to go for Jake Paul is working his way in on that jab just like that. Back to the basics.
Marie, what's going on? What's going on, Marie? What is Jake Paul doing?
You are about to lose your job.
What's going on, Marie?
You are about to lose your job.
Wet 11s. I don't think I've been this confused in my life. What's going on, Marie? Marie, what you think about this?
Paul's hands are down. Paul unwinds and catapult right hand to the left by Paul. Paul looking to make it a fight now. Final 2 minutes of the fifth, and the action finally coming to life.
He is just throwing these overhand rights. Jake Paul is. Yeah, it's no reason why Joshua should not win this, Marie. What is going on? What's up with Jake Paul legs?
Continues to chop down Paul. And that's ruled a knockdown.
It looked like there was something wrong with his leg.
Yeah, there's something wrong with his leg.
Jake Paul's been knocked down here in the
He's so tired. He's stumbling all over the place. Man, Joshua, just go knock him out, man. You don't got to use the right. Use the left to knock him out. Just knock him out. He's so tired.
counter right. There's the right hand. Jake Paul goes down again. Second knockdown. 45 seconds left in the fifth.
He about to get knocked out, y'all. He about to get knocked out. What is this? He's so tired, Marie. He's so tired. Joshua, just calm down. You can knock him out. Ooh. Joshua, just calm down. You can knock him out. Just stay calm. Joshua, he's so tired. Joshua, what? Swing.
Being measured up by Joshua for that right hand. Gets clipped again. Another right.
How can you not hit him?
And the bell goes to end the fifth. A tremendous round for Anthony Joshua.
Somebody help me. What? Somebody help me, y'all. What are we watching? Like, Jake Paul is getting knocked down. He was wobbly. His legs wasn't working. And now I'm like, why won't Anthony Joshua, why won't he just like hit him? Like, he's lining up like you got to hit him so hard. It's like, what is happening? Like, look at his leg. Like, what? Yeah, he is so tired. He is so tired from all that hopping around. And now Joshua started finally hitting him. He's sticking him now. And he keep falling, grabbing his leg. He keep grabbing at Joshua. Like, what is happening? He did hit him good right there. Joshua got him back. This is the most confused I've ever been watching boxing, y'all. This round 6.
Jake Paul, a cruiserweight, fighting his second fight at heavyweight against a bona fide knockout artist in Anthony Joshua.
It gotta be. Jake Paul looks so scared. I don't know what Jake Paul is doing. What is happening? Jake Paul can't stand up, y'all. He can't stand up. He didn't even get hit.
Paul wants to continue, but it's all Anthony Joshua. 3 knockdowns.
Anthony Joshua, just calm down. You don't got to chase him. Jake do look drunk. Anthony Joshua, just calm down. You don't got to go crazy. He can't even stand up. Oh.
It's amazing that Paul is still standing, taking the right uppercut. He knows he's been hurt. His hands are down. It's just
Joshua, just calm down and hit him.
And even if he does land his best shot at the moment, not that much is going to happen.
And it almost
How is, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think that's it, y'all. That's it, y'all. That's it. About time. About time. About time. It didn't. It shouldn't have took this long, y'all. About time.
back on his feet, being consoled by his brother Logan Paul. And you know what? I guess
About time. The funniest part is Anthony Joshua looks so mad. Like, why did it take me this long to do this? Because all you had to do was just slow down. All Joshua had to do was slow down and just realize his legs don't even work. Jake Paul could not stand up. He was so tired. I'm glad they didn't try to fix this one. That Tyson one was for sure fixed. Yeah, they couldn't fix this. They couldn't fix this. His brother is setting him up for the money. He about to go into wrestling now. Joshua looked frustrated it took this long. But once he just stopped and realized he can knock him out, he can't take a hit. Like, yeah, Tyson was too old. He still ain't got off the ground. Jake Paul is still tired. He can't even stand up. Like, this is your step. Leave boxing alone, stay a promoter, go to wrestling with your brother. That's what you do. Because you're going to really get yourself hurt going out here with these big people. You're going to get yourself hurt. Hurt. Yeah, he gonna get himself hurt. He gonna get himself hurt out here, y'all. I'm happy y'all got to see my reaction to this, because at one point I did not know what I was watching. Oh, Jake Paul is out of it. They are really controlling where he goes. He is definitely out of it, y'all. He is definitely out of it. Wet 11s, I didn't even see that comment. You said, D, this is a mess. Oh no, somebody called a DOJ. Yeah, they gotta investigate. Throw in the towel. That's a fact. Throw in the towel. They are holding him up. They are holding Jake Paul up. Jake Paul can't really stand up now. Joshua's walking around waving at people. He can't even hold him up. Logan is slick good at wrestling too. I don't care for them though. Yeah, I don't really care for them that much either. Jake don't know where he at. He don't know where he at. Marie Designs, he don't know where he at. They're holding him up. He is out of it. He is out of it. All Joshua had to do was settle down and realize like he too tired to stand up. them legs gave in round 3. Cedric, that is a fact. After round 3 and round 4, I think that's the round I was the most confused because I was like, I don't know what Jake Paul is doing. Like, your life is on the line and you're in this ring and you just falling and stumbling and fumbling all over the place. I'm like, what are you doing? He started getting rocked and he just looking like, man, he's really hitting me. If he wasn't on something before the fight, Wet 11s, he is gonna be on something after this, because he was getting rocked towards the end of it. He's looking like, dang, he hit me. I heard that Anthony Joshua was getting, I think, 15 to 20 million for this fight. So to me, this was easy work for Joshua. This was easy work for Joshua. There's no way he shouldn't have took this fight. Like, you take this fight, you know you're gonna knock him out, and you keep it moving. He's definitely gonna be Marie Designs. He's definitely gonna be a meme. He's definitely gonna be a meme. Somebody going to get Jake some smelling salts. Yeah, he needs some smelling salt because the way they was holding him up because he couldn't stand up no more. And normally they go right to, they put a commercial break in right now. Normally they go right to the post fight and, you know, you get to see them talking to the fighters and stuff like that. They got to buy Jake Paul some more time. Yeah, he definitely going to be sore into next week, Cedric. He is definitely going to be sore into next week. They didn't throw an ad in here at the end, but it gets real when you go in that boxing ring. That's why I said I respect everybody who goes in there, but you go in here, this dude is 30 pounds bigger than you. He's a professional fighter. He's been a world champion. It's no way you thought you was going to run from him just for 8 rounds. He wasn't going to run from him for 8 rounds. Eventually he was going to settle down and he just going to start sticking you. Once he hit Jake Paul with about 2 or 3 body shots, Jake Paul's legs didn't work no more. His legs didn't work no more. All right, they back. Let's see what they talk about. You gonna stay on for the press conference? If they have it, if they do it here on Netflix, I know they got this first part. We can see. I can look for it. Let me look for it.
And Anthony Joshua and Logan.
I think they're about to talk to him now. I don't think Jake Paul made it over there to say bye to him. Yeah, Jake Paul, they got to get him some smelling salts. They got to get Jake Paul some smelling salts.
Gentlemen, referee Christopher
Let me try to find it.
Calls a stop to this contest at 1 minute 31 seconds.
That's a fact, Cedric.
Round, declaring your winner by knockout, AJ Joshua.
You know Anthony Joshua got paid big money because he is definitely holding up Jake Paul's arm. He got paid big money for this. Big money.
Of his power shots.
Man, they killing me with this music. Turn this music off. Turn the music off.
Let's go to Ariel Helwani.
Mauro, thank you very much. I'm here with the winner, Anthony Joshua. Anthony, congratulations on the win. How would you describe that fight?
Well, first of all, I want to give love to the crowd.
If Janky drop a ball on Sunday, that's how I'm going to have him looking on Monday. You going to have him looking like Jake Paul with 11s? You going to have him stumbling? Jake Paul is out of it. He don't know where he at right now. He don't know where he at right now.
Pin him down and hurt him. That has been the request leading up, and that was on my mind. It took a bit longer than expected, but the right hand finally found a destination. Now, Jake Paul, he's done really well tonight. I want to give him his props. He got up time and time again. It was difficult in there for him, but he kept on trying to find a way. It takes a real man to do that. Anyone who lays up his glove, we always say we give them.
Jake think his name Phillip right now. That's a fact. He don't know where he at. His mouth still bleeding. He wiping off blood while they talking to Anthony Joshua. It's crazy. It is all bad for him. All bad. It is all bad for him.
And if Tyson
Let's see how he
Fury is as
sound.
he thinks he is, and he wants to put down his Twitter fingers, and put on some gloves and come and fight one of the realest fighters out there that will take on any challenge, step in the ring with me next if you're a real bad boy. Don't do all that talking, AJ this, AJ that. Let's see you in the ring and talk with your fists. Is that?
Hey, man, you beat Jake Paul, but Tyson Fury, I think he might put them paws on you, Anthony. Tyson Fury might put the paws on you.
I see Eddie saying, get him now, get him now. But as I said, I need to give this guy a systematic breakdown. I know what type of fighter he is, and I said, I'm going to take his soul, and I said, I'm going to see it leaving his body round after round, and when the time comes, some people are just there to get knocked out. And I said it, and that's exactly what happened. See, fighting is not just about the physicality. I know you see someone that looks like a Greek god standing in front of you right now, but I understand the psychology of fighting as well, and I understood what Jake was going through, and I just took my time, as I said, 15 months out of the ring, and I got the job done within the time limit of 8 rounds.
Did he hurt you at any point? It looked like he connected a couple times at least. Did he hurt you, and were you surprised by that?
I refuse to get hurt. I refuse to acknowledge getting hurt. I refuse to be beat. This is boxing. I'm gonna get hit. And when I get hit, I'm gonna counter punch. Every time he hit me, I stood there and I tried to hit him straight back. There was no hurting me. It's just what we do. In basketball, they score points, the other team score points. In boxing, I hit them, they hit me. At the end of the day, there's gonna be one winner, and it was me tonight, thank God. But as I said, Jake, well done. Well done. And Netflix, thank you very much.
You were very
MVP.
Oh, he got the bag, y'all.
Yes. You were very calm going into this fight, but
He
you
got
did
the
say
bag.
you were
You
doing
could
this for
tell.
boxing. Do you feel like a weight has been lifted off your shoulders? Because had you slipped on a banana peel, it would have been bad for your legacy.
I don't care about the legacy. All the legacies there to do is just last for about 50 years or so, and then once it's done, it's done. I'm just doing what I enjoy to do. This is what I decided to do. While some of my friends decided to do a little bit of a hustling, some of my friends decided to go down the college route. I decided to go down the school of boxing. This is what I do. I'm gonna do it until I can't no more. And whatever happens on this journey, all we can do is give our best. And that's what I'm gonna keep doing until I can't throw another punch.
Amen. Let me bring in Jake Paul. Jake,
Right.
congratulations on a valiant
B say
effort.
he a yapper.
You succeeded way more than a lot of people had predicted going into this fight. Could I just ask simply,
Let's
how are
see
you
if
feeling
Jake Paul is
after that
slurring, y'all.
knockout?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. That was fun. I love this sport. I gave it my all. It's fucking crazy. I had a blast, and thank you to all the fans and everyone. I'm just blessed by God to be able to put on performances like this and big shows with Netflix. Thank you to all my fans and everyone at home. Anthony's a great fighter, and I got my ass beat, but that's what this sport's about. I'm gonna come back and keep on winning.
I see the smile on your face. You appear to be in good spirits. Usually when people lose a fight of this stature, they're upset. Why aren't you disappointed right now?
For real, Weta
I've
Levis.
won in every single way in life. My family, my beautiful fiance, Yuta. This sport has helped me so much.
He
in my
lost.
life.
He lost something because his mouth is still bleeding. He just spit out blood right now. Like where I paused it, he might have lost teeth, y'all. He just spit out blood right now while he's talking.
I'm one of the best to ever do it. So I love this shit, and I'm gonna come back and get a world championship belt at some point.
Are you surprised you went 6 rounds with the former 2-time unified heavyweight champion?
Honestly, I'm not surprised. I just got tired, to be honest. Like, it was just so much handling his weight. I think if I could have had better cardio, I think I could have kept it up and kept on fighting. But he did amazing. He hits really hard, and I just did my personal best.
Lastly, I'd be remiss if I don't ask you, do you want to keep going? Do you want to keep fighting?
Oh, yeah, for sure. We're going to heal the broken jaw, come back and fight people my weight, go for the Cruiserweight World title.
Who do you want next? Anyone come to mind right now?
Man, I'm going to take a little break. I've been going hard for 6 years, so I'm going to take some time off. But thank you to all the fans. Thank you to Netflix. This is amazing. I love Miami.
Broken
I love
jaw.
America. They're the greatest country in the world.
Take
so
the
thank you
mic.
for all the support.
Stop
Much
letting him
love.
talk, y'all.
Thank you very much, Jake, and congratulations to you.
Stop letting him talk.
Is AJ still here, or is he gone? He appears to be gone. Who is next?
Why did they let him talk that long, y'all? Why did they let him talk? They should have stopped him and said, "Look, bro." He was spitting out blood. They gave him a towel. He wiped it off. He spit out more blood. He probably lost teeth. Then he said, "I got a broken jaw." Like, man, stop. Hey, Take him to the hospital. Stop letting them talk to people. Stop letting them talk to people, man. But he definitely, y'all heard him say, hey, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break. Taking time off. Those paws were different. It was real. He don't have a broken jaw. He would not be talking. I think he just got some loose teeth. He definitely, his jaw is swollen and he kept like fiddling with it. He definitely got some loose teeth though. He got some loose teeth. His it's swollen. I don't know if it's broken, but he's spitting out blood and he got some loose teeth for sure. And he definitely out of his mind because that was just a real long run-on sentence. That was a real long run-on sentence what he was talking about. But if he got a broken jaw, I wouldn't be surprised. Or maybe it just hurt bad enough he think it's broke. But they should have stopped him from talking. Right now, he can't burst a grape in Welch's backyard. He needs some milk. He do need some milk. And Marie Designs, you see that? He did. They showing the replay. He got knocked down and he was like, wow. It's real. It's real. Yeah, it's Jake, man. Stick to promoting, man. Jake, stick to promoting. Don't get out here fighting these big old people, man. Like, it's real. It's levels to this. You don't go challenge to somebody in a physical sport like this. It's real. It's real. We thought it potentially could have been a script. Jake Paul was doing a whole lot of running. He got so tired he couldn't stand up. Then Joshua finally settled in. When he settled in, started putting the paws on him. It was different. It was different. But they definitely got to keep the microphones, the cell phones, the cameras. They got to keep all that away from Jake Paul. Keep all that away from him. He need to go straight to the hospital. Go get this thing checked out. Checked out. And he talking about he going to go fight some other people. Man, what is you talking about? D off topic. What's going on with Pickens from the Cowboys? Pickens really he can only keep it together for so long. He just shows who he is. If you're a receiver and you get traded from the Pittsburgh Steelers, they got everything out of you. So he's having a great year. It's going to be time for him to get paid. Stuff getting a little rough, and then he just going to show. That's all that is. That's all that is. Eventually it's going to show. The same frustrations from losing, not getting over the hump, not getting the same level of targets, all those things going to show. And that's all it is. Pickens just being Pickens. No different than what he's been in the past when he was on the Pittsburgh Steelers. No different. No different at all. So that's him being him. Him being him. But shout out to y'all for tapping in. I think Jerry wants to get rid of him. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's one thing when you look at somebody from a distance. It's a whole other thing once you get him inside your building. When you get him inside your building, you get to see the good and the bad. He had to get benched, to start that series the same way CeeDee Lamb was. So, it could be a very explosive offense, but what do you sacrifice for that talent? I don't think it was anything major that happened with him, Zedric. It's just him being him. I know the last couple of games he didn't have the same number of targets. And, when you don't get the targets as a wide receiver, you start showing like, hey, I don't like this. So, it's just him being him. Just him being him. Yeah, Jake Paul need to hang them gloves up. It was a good run. Go ahead, go to WWE. You need to hang them gloves up. Hang them up. Hang them up. It's been real for him. Shout out to y'all for tapping in with me. This is another long stream, 4 hours. We got over 6 hours of streaming today. I appreciate y'all being here. The nightcap was saying Jerry better not franchise tag him. Before I go, Unc has been over Pickens for about 2 seasons now because his lack of effort when he was playing for the Pittsburgh Steelers 2 years ago when he wasn't finishing plays, he wasn't run blocking. So Unc has been over him for 2 years. As soon as he starts to show more of what he's shown in Pittsburgh, he's really over him. So that's why Unc is fully over him now. That's why he's fully over him. Diggs going through the same thing. Diggs is going through the same thing. Eventually, these wide receivers, unless everything is going good and you winning, then they won't be here. They won't be here. So, Marie Designs, I appreciate you. Zedric, I appreciate you. Everybody for tapping in. It's gonna be more of this. It's gonna be more. We got 3 more. What we got? 3 more. 3 more Browns games left. But we're gonna do playoff football streams. We're gonna do other sports streams. So we're gonna get to it. They some workers, we some workaholics. We're gonna keep putting in the work. So make sure y'all subscribe, like, and I'll catch y'all on Sunday, 1 p.m. for the Browns game. So I appreciate y'all for being here. Enjoy the rest of y'all evening. It's been real. I'll catch y'all Sunday. Peace, everybody.